So we finished off in the child's bedroom. You found the boogeyman, essentially, sent him as what we know to Kingdom Come in a way. And still in the crooked house, so exploration still on the table in a way. So if we want to carry on exploring, be my guest, you've still got many other places on this floor.
Yeah.
Or you can just straight up go upstairs.
No, I think we
attic was
should-
where the hag is, isn't it?
I'd rather not go there straight away.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think we
DM
also
trying to make
dinner
us go
reservation. Crazy.
We don't know. We know that the crooked man and Adela and
Yeah, they are here.
Philip, but we don't know what floor they're on. We were just told they were upstairs, so they could be in the attic as well, but they could be on this floor.
Yeah, we should just keep exploring just in case.
Yeah. Maybe this side room here next.
You want to go to the room on the right, the side room?
Yeah.
Be
Wherever
my
everyone wants
guest.
Did you say there was a toilet on this floor? Or was I?
Yes.
Why, you need to go?
From last session, yes, there is a bathroom on the floor because Edina used that whistle, I remember,
Yeah.
that we got from the vagrant, what he dropped. So you found out the locations of stuff on this floor, and it just turned out to be quite a lot of weasels for some reason. I mean, I don't want to give you too many spoilers, but actually, I'm not going to give you any spoilers because I'm feeling mean today.
Feel like
Okay,
it's gonna
so
have fans.
who wants to go into the room? Blah, 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 blah. I'm actually going to just delete amalgamation off the map because it makes it a lot easier for me to view. But I will still be playing as Malcolm today, so it's fine.
Are you gonna do some role
You
play?
can just
I will.
Okay.
Give me a second. I need to remember what it is. Is it this? I had this so down last. There we go. So, Mr. Owen, be my guest.
Ooh, that was a lovely
We're
looking
all gonna go in
vanity.
the toilet.
Fuck yeah, toilet party. Let's go.
Hold hands.
Toilet party.
No.
Oh.
Before we walk in, I see the lock on the door. I'm like, excuse me while I
Aren't you supposed to like trip up on everything?
myself.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I trip as soon as like I walk in. I trip, and then I realize I'm like, actually, maybe I should wait to do my business.
Actually.
So I don't get it everywhere. Anyway, we all walk in.
Okay, yeah. We're just all
I think
going
we're
in.
traumatized.
Yeah.
We're all
If
going
you want.
we're all going in the toilet. Okay.
We're all going in the toilet.
Imagine you need to go piss, but you're too scared to because the house is haunted.
It's a crooked toilet.
I don't. think
Everyone
I
needs to go
can, guys.
together.
Okay.
Actually, there isn't
Hold my hand.
there isn't a toilet in this room.
There isn't a toilet in this room. You're right, but
In the
this
bathtub,
oddly.
maybe?
Okay, chill out in the bathtub. That's disgusting. There is a shower in here though, but it's
Okay.
on the other side of where the tap is. That's a bit weird. But kind of this oddly warm and humid bathroom is filled with steam. It's hot. It's like sticky. Kind of UK temperature wise when we get into that summer, you know what that sticky heat feels
Sticky.
like.
Oh,
No.
Kind of nearly shrouding a crumbling sink and kind of that cracked bathtub with clawed feet. There are streaks of like mold across these tiled walls that you'd see like marble kind of spread across this whole thing, and a floor that kind of fills the room with a pungent odor. But something you see sticking towards you is this bathtub. It's kind of stained with a light red glow to it.
I guess someone used it before us.
Can I identify what that glow is from a distance?
You can go up and investigate it.
Yeah. Do I need to rock?
No, you can just go up and investigate it.
Cool, that's what I do.
So-
I'm so gonna get cursed again, but
Oracles might arrive. No, so as you go towards this kind of marbly bathtub, it has that pungent odor around it, and as you get closer, it gets kind of stronger, and it feels and smells like kind of, what a stink bomb would smell like. This is not a nice smell. It's pungent. It's kind of unearthly. But when you arrive to this bathtub, you kind of peer over the top of it, and as you see, there are these red bubbles that are merging. It kind of starts to look hotter and hotter, and as this steam gets more kind of suffocating, the door that you guys have arrived slams behind you, and all of a sudden blood starts bubbling up from the drain in the tub. Everyone roll me initiative.
I thought you were gonna force us to take a shower. Oh no.
No showering today. No.
Oh,
But we smell so badly.
I was gonna make
14.
a racist joke, and I realized that I don't think I should.
Oh no, make it. No, don't.
Sorry, I've been hanging around the wrong group of people.
It depends how bad it is, to be honest.
I know. No.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's just, those AI videos?
I don't want to know those AI videos, to be honest.
No, I don't want to know.
Yeah.
Has everyone rolled me initiative?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fortunately.
Okay. I will just low key play without amalgamation today because it's gonna get too complicated for me. I cannot lie.
That's fair.
But
If
if we need him, he will appear. Let's just say that.
Okay.
Open sidebar. Add all tokens.
Please, can it not be another Bogle Swarm? I don't think I can deal with that.
Boogle Swarm. Yeah, those are not nice people. But kind of as you guys get into this bubbling blood slowly starts rising. The door slammed behind you, and the typical thing happens again. Weasels scurry out from the walls. That wretched sound again, that scuttering all across the pipes, coming out from the tap, coming out from the bathtub in a way. They all come from these disclosed locations and kind of look utterly disgusting. Let me add them onto the map real quick.
No jeez.
Right. Give me a minute. I just have to do all of this like on the spot. So, kind of as they scurry out of this wall, that horrible sound of like that running all around your ears, that coming out the pipes, their face kind of gnawing out from the bottom of the sink. They like utter the words, the same name you heard once again, but before. Valessa Browntooth will drink your blood. Emmanuel, you are the first to start.
Right. So the weasel that's just come out of the sink, the one closest to me, I am just gonna like unsheath my rapier and fucking chop its head off. Let's roll. How do I play this game again?
It's only been a week.
14, does that hit?
Yes, it does. So
Alright.
tell me what you do.
Yeah, I just do this like unsheath and like instantly just like spin around and aim straight for the neck.
Yeah, so as you kind of aim straight for the neck in a way, once quick slash, and it's all of a sudden that weasel, as you have fought before, you kind of notice that they're relatively the same type of weasel, and instantly head chopped off, blood spewing out, kind of making this bubbling aspect of blood kind of rise a little quicker.
These fucking weasels. Alright, that's my go.
Weasel B stunt. So Weasel B, the one that's just currently climbed out of like the drawer in a way. It's like head poking out, kind of gnawing on the side of the drawer in a way. Looks towards you, Emmanuel, after seeing that you have just gotten rid of one of its things. It's
come at me.
like kind of protruding from its mouth. It's gonna jump at you and see if it can bite you. Does an 11 hit?
No, it does not.
So as it kind of jumps towards you, kind of in the air, seeing if it can bite you. That teeth kind of nattering and getting it. It misses and kind of hits this side mirror in the way and just gets a little torn back.
I just imagine it like jumping at me and completely fucking missing.
It's gonna get hard for them in a minute.
For them, for
Right? Should I be worried?
Give me a second. So
It's because someone
Okay.
will come and save us, surely.
So the one in the bathtub currently just crawling out, seeing if it can do anything, tries to get out of the bathtub, but some of the blood that's bubbling from within makes it slip and it falls back into it. Weasel D, on the other hand, the one that's come out from the pipe in the wall, kind of on top of it, is going to launch at you, Thorne. Does a 13 hit?
Sorry.
No, it doesn't.
So it kind of jumps from the ceiling downwards and misses, but still causing like a slam on the floor. Sherlock Holmes.
He goes on to jump up and try to bite one of the weasels like neck.
Go for it.
As the weasel see. Wait, how do I do the roll things for the cat?
You just click on him. Wait, I remember last time we didn't get the option to do it, so I said I would do it for you. What's it trying to do?
It's trying to just bite one of the weasels. I say hops up my shoulder and then runs over to like. None of the weasels are dead, are they?
No. There's one
It
dead.
runs
but-
over to Weasel B.
Okay.
And it just tries to like either claw at it or like try to get its neck and like bite it.
Ooh, 18 does hit. Tell me what he does.
Yeah. It jumps off my shoulder, runs over to Weasel B, and it just kind of claws at it.
Yeah, so Weasel B, the one that kind of came out of the drawer in a way, kind of gnawing its way out, taking those side drawers to open it, like there's a chunk missing out of it from where its teeth has been. Kind of, Sherlock Holmes takes one quick swipe at it, kind of gushing its neck in a way, kind of diagonally, and just utterly decimates it with one smo. Smo? I can't speak English today. One kind of hit, in a way. Thorne Dullahan.
Okay. So, did you say that was like blood?
Yeah.
Like just coming out that bathtub right now.
Yeah, so coming out the bathtub is blood currently, right? It's kind of halfway within the bathtub, but if it keeps on going, this bubbling thing is going to start getting onto the floor, and that door is locked. That door is not going anywhere, so you're going to have to deal with it.
Okay. I guess so. Right. I'm going to draw my scimitar, and I'm going to attack Weasel D. So I'll go over a little bit like that. I'm gonna like try just one swipe, just try chop its head off or something.
Go for it.
Let me. That would be 20 to hit.
Of course, that's a dirty 20. That does
Go
hit.
for 20, yeah. And then for damage,
Ew.
I rolled a 9 for damage.
Yep, tell me what happens.
So I kind of just like seeing all the blood spewing out. I'm gonna rush over to the weasel that popped out the pipe, and I draw my scimitar and just like one swift motion, like chop its head off.
Yeah, so pretty much quite similar to what Lockheart did. It's a swift motion of that scimitar, and the weasel's head just kind of instantly comes off. You can like hear kind of a squealing as it happens, but not that elongated. It was a kind of a short but cut off due to quite literally its head just being cut off, and then one of them remains.
Okay.
May.
Fuck it up.
Yeah.
Pull out one of the daggers that I have like attached to me. I pull it out, and you know, like how people play darts. I just try to throw it right in the head. Where is it? What would I roll to see if it hits?
What are you trying to do?
It would just be your
Throw it.
attack roll.
Should I just hit DC?
Yeah, if it's a throw, it's
Yeah,
a
okay.
strength throw. Okay.
21.
I think that might hit.
Yeah, we're gonna have to
21.
change our name to like High Rollers or something. When we were going against the Wolves, like everyone was failing.
This is like a one.
And
And then
Just
it's
throw
weasels
damage.
we fucking
There's-
slay.
Weasels
for 3 damage.
destroyers,
I'm
man.
gonna laugh.
Three
Yeah.
damage. Yeah, I mean, it probably won't. But no, as you kind of grab that dagger from behind you and go, from kind of as the weasel's clawing to try get out of this bubbling bath, you can hear it burning its skin as it's trying to crawl out of it. It pokes up its head from the bathtub for like a second, and instantly that dagger is stuck into its face, and the head kind of disattached from its body goes flying into the wall and sticks into it.
Sick.
I know what I was expecting, but that sounds so much more gruesome.
Bullseye.
So-
Yeah, I throw darts in my free time, you know.
Cool.
Yeah, that's
That is quote unquote the combat done, but don't forget about this blood
The blood.
bubbling. It's slowly making its way up. It's kind of at the top of the bathtub now, little droplets of it hitting the floor with kind of this acidic feeling. When you see it hitting the floor, you see it like that little particles of air coming off it, and it's slowly coming onto the floor.
Seeing
Should
that
we
happen,
do something about this?
Yeah, seeing that happen, I like carefully just draw away from the bathtub, try to
Yeah.
get to the door, maybe, but it's locked currently.
Should we try the door?
I mean, do you have any better ideas? I don't think we could. I
it-
don't think we
it's-
could plug that hole.
Yeah, it's past the point where we can do
Yeah.
that.
Could we all like try barge into the door, like try force it open, maybe?
Mhm.
Okay.
Sure.
Give me a strength roll.
Okay.
Oh. Wait, hold on. Why did my thing close?
Ooh. Not great.
Even worse.
Ooh.
Can Burlock Home also roll?
I mean, a certain Emmanuel here is so clumsy that even if he rolled high on it, he would just barge into the door and fall over.
No, I don't even hit the door. I barge into the wall.
Oh, boys, you're all getting twos.
Oh,
Oh, we're gonna have to change our group name to like the fucking Iffy Biffy Rollers.
The last
so
group I was part of was called the Squishies, so it's not much.
Pretty
not much,
much,
of an
as
improvement.
all of you try to like shoulder barge this door, you know, like when you put your hand up like this and go bang into it. Kind of the same reaction happens to all of you. You slam into it, get hit by it, and then stumble over and kind of relentlessly fall backwards.
Can we try again?
Times like these, we need
This
Malcolm.
bubbling blood is now out of the bath. It's no longer dripping over the side. It's making pools on the floor, and you can kind of start feeling this warm
Where's that part
sensation.
up in the face?
This warm sensation kind of surrounding your feet now.
oh,
Jump on anything you can. I don't want to be in this shit.
we still
Floor
gotta
is
get the
blood.
door
Wait,
open.
we're so stupid. Hold on. Let me fucking use my cantrip mage hand to open the door.
But the door's
You do
still
that?
locked. No.
Surely right now, like.
Are you able to cast Mage Hand on the other side of the door?
Can
I
I?
don't think so, because you have to like see where you're casting.
It
right?
has to be in vision, yeah.
Could you use the mage hand
There
to
are no
like
spells
sort
I
of
can really
clog
use
up
in
the
this.
hole? Maybe would that work?
I could Eldritch Blast the door.
Let's start just fucking attacking the door.
Start slamming the door! Let me out! Go.
Yeah. Okay. Why not?
Time is ticking, guys.
Oh no!
I'll take my mage hand and just kind of
like
push at the bottom of the bathtub to like clog up the.
Okay. So,
Thing.
kind of as you get this spectral hand, you know, you have that warm feeling at your feet. You can feel kind of the bubbling sensation. You put this mage hand into this bathtub to try clog it. As you push this mage hand down, kind of all of the blood in it gets pushed upwards and out. As you try to block it, though, your fingers get pushed into the drain and sucked down, and your mage hand is suddenly gone. But with all of the blood kind of excruted from it, it's now up to your knees.
Oh.
Oh shit. Okay, so it's not like burning us.
No, it's not damaging us.
It's not damaging you yet, but it will be soon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we try the door again, please?
Yeah, let's try the door.
I don't see any other way out.
Should you guys stand back maybe while I the door?
Are you gonna Eldritch Blast the door?
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast. I'm gonna kind of clamber onto the vanity, so I have enough space to kind of get a little bit of accuracy.
I'm sitting on this thing here.
And I am going to just cast Eldritch Blast on that fucking door. Which one is it? All right.
Me a
17. Does a 17 hit the door?
do it again for me, because realistically, you're in such a feat that you would have disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I mean, I rolled 22, so 17.
Oh yeah.
It looks like the door, as you kind of conjure this thing that kind of blends in with the same color of the room, Owen. It's like you like this environment, but you are stressing out. That kind of blood cultist within you. You kind of reach back your arm and Eldritch Blast the door, and the door kind of shakes in its way for a little bit, but it doesn't look like it's moved.
Oh.
Okay.
Does it look like a bit damaged at least, or?
There's a little bit of some scrapes on the door now, but it doesn't really look like it's moved at all.
Man, yeah, it looks like you like to drink blood. You look like you like to drink blood.
all the blood.
I don't
Do you want
like
a straw? Do you want a straw? I have a straw.
Oh yeah, what's Sai thinking about all this? Is she anywhere in my head?
All I'm saying, when you said that old fucking lady, you know, when you said that old lady, you had no issue with licking up all blood, drops of blood.
Sai isn't anywhere to begin with now, but kind of as you guys are having that conversation, Thorne, you're not currently on anything, so you notice this shit rising higher and higher and higher until it's at your hip now. It's starting to get very difficult to move in this room. This bubbling blood sensation, this full room is up to your hip.
Okay.
If we don't do something soon, we literally can't get the door open because of just how much liquid there'll be.
You will drown in this room.
Hey. I don't need to breathe, actually, so those guys will drown. I will be fine.
I'll drown, but with a tasty snack, essentially.
Can I try the door again just one more time, like out of desperation, pure desperation?
Who needed the piss? Why did we come in here?
Keep in mind, if
filthy
is very, very short, so if it gets above the things that Pollock Holmes is standing on, that cat is screwed.
We could use Pollock Holmes's corpse to plug the toilet, plug the bath.
Oh my god.
Jasmin, how are you planning on opening this door?
I don't have any, like, thieves tools to lockpick it, and it's literally just like out of force. I don't think I have anything else. It's just more like I'm seeing the liquid just rising, and I'm just panicking at this point. Like, I need to get this door open. I'm just trying.
You know, though, like, people, when you're like stressing and panicking, usually the
adrenaline, you know,
the adrenaline gets so high that you can even lift cars.
Oh wow,
like
cars.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we all get an adrenaline rush, and we all just barge on that door. Maybe that.
Yeah. Because we're just fucking stressing for our lives.
Or we could just Kool-Aid Man through the wall and go on the roof here.
Can anyone turn into a ghost?
No, it's annoying that I can't control like anyone else's blood other than my own, or I can only blind people.
Time is ticking.
Can I just try the door again? Just like try barging on it. Like, I literally can't.
You're gonna have to do it with disadvantage because the blood is above the handle now.
Oh boy. Right.
We all do it at once.
I already rolled a 3, so.
You already rolled a 3.
And I rolled a 20. Oh my gosh, are you serious?
So as you kind of barge this door, it just feels like the blood kind of in this area, and it's like thick, and it's holding you back, and it's starting to get hot. It got rid of the weasel nice and easy because the weasel didn't have as much resistance as you guys do, but it starts to feel bubbly. It starts to feel hot, and it's feeling like it's gonna seep.
It's what? You kind of.
Boy, I sure wish we had a barbarian in our
No,
team.
like someone who could.
Did I go robot?
Yeah.
You had a little bit.
Okay, give me a second.
Are we gonna just?
All I'm
dance with-
saying is, if we had someone here, if our DM could play as the person who's not here, wow.
Nuh-uh.
Right, you know.
That's the curse of them not being here. Nuh-uh.
So we're all just gonna die to some blood. Okay, thanks.
Bro, we just heard a fucking train, but we can't do shit about a door.
If we had something to properly plug it with, then you don't have to breathe, Thorne, so you could maybe just go under and...
Take
True,
your
true,
pumpkin
true.
head off and
Yeah, but last time I tried to, it just got worse.
I'm okay. I can breathe without air. I'm gonna realizing this.
I don't think that's called breathing. I think.
You know, I
Shut up!
Hold on. I don't need. Let me check. You don't require air, food, or drink.
Yeah?
So
Realizing
dive in that shit.
I'm gonna just fucking dive in that. No, I'm gonna.
I'm talking about in it.
I'm gonna just rush towards the bathtub, and I'm just gonna try plug it, please, like both hands, like I'm just trying.
Use the
anything.
fucking heel of your foot, anything.
Yeah, put my whole body on it at this point, like.
You want to go underwater? You want to go under?
Okay,
like
I'll
of this rising blood.
I'll go under. Yeah.
Okay, so kind of as you dive into it, you know, everyone's view of you is suddenly gone. You're kind of blended in. You don't have a vision what is underneath this because the blood is so thick. But as you try to, you know, put your hands on this, well, essentially a plug, right? It just doesn't work. It keeps on seeping through your hands. It's almost like the vain attempts that you guys keep on doing just doesn't really affect it. This blood is coming out one way or another.
I'm gonna Eldritch
Keep
Blast
in
the door
mind-
again.
It is very much still rising. This blood is starting to actually feel painful now. So the longer you are in this, the more you will either suffocate or be burnt. It's now on your guys' feet. So Emmanuel, May, even though you are standing on these instruments of like wood, these shelves, it's on your feet. So for Thorne, who is underwater, if they were to stand up or underwater in blood, it would be at their shoulders now.
Oh, guys.
Should I Eldritch Blast? I'm. That's all I can really think.
Yeah, just.
Eldritch Blast the
just
door again.
fucking Anything, guys.
I think I'm just gonna like continuously for like with my sword, like basically the way I cast is just
Spam it.
slash it with my sword and then
Like
like
it's a wand.
red
Yeah.
red bloody energy comes out. So I'm just gonna continuously do that until the door fucking breaks.
Do it with disadvantage because the door is majority covered now in blood.
Oh.
Okay. That's an 11.
So this Eldritch Blast that you cast, it kind of goes through the blood in a way. You don't see what effect it has on the door, but you can hear the sound. It sounds like it hit, but you can't see what happened.
And it's still
It's still.
intact.
It's still intact, but you don't know how much damage it did. It could have made it really weak, but it equally
Okay.
could have had absolutely no effect.
Seeing that
Okay.
he's like Eldritch blasting, I'm gonna swim over and try.
Excuse me, buddy, you're blocking the drain. You can't see
No,
shit.
no. You said that.
Okay, but I
me
assume she
blocking-
heard it.
Yeah,
Like-
like blocking the drain does. You
Yeah,
said
yeah.
it's not doing much, and
Yeah, it's not doing
I
much.
could probably hear, you know, the blasting, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
I'll let you do that.
I'm gonna swim. I'm gonna swim over in the blood as best as I can. I'm just gonna one last push, like
Such a chill
Please.
guy.
What, like, kind of grab the door by its handles, put your feet on it, and kind of yank
like,
it, right?
like how swimmers like turn in a I don't know how to like that. I'm just gonna say like that. Sure.
Give me a strength check again, but with
Is that
disadvantage.
disadvantage? Okay.
Yep.
Um.
Can you not just like throw investigation to see what you can do?
It'd be a little hard because
rolled
you can't really see much.
22.
You're 13. Yeah,
13.
it's feeling like this door is getting pretty loose now. You're trying to yank it off its hinges, essentially. You can see the little bits of the screws attached onto the wooden pellets in the wall kind of bounce out of their socket hole in a way and then get instantly filled back in like it's cement by the blood.
Okay.
Emmanuel, May, it is getting heavy. It is feeling hot. Everyone, roll me a d4.
A D4. Okay.
These instruments you're standing
Okay,
on...
oh, I didn't mean it like this.
I rolled
Who?
2.
Yeah, that is the damage you're essentially going to take, right? This acidic blood is slowly kind of going onto your skin in a way, kind of bubbling at its own pace. This level of how much it's rising to is at an insane amount of difference. Emmanuel, you are stood on this, just casting it. It is above your shoulders now. It is almost at the ceiling of this room. One more. No, not one more. A little bit later, and it's going to be making checks to breathe under this blood.
Oh, who the fuck? Sorry.
Oh, what else can we do?
Okay, you
People trying
can't
to talk.
Eldritch Blast anymore. The door. It's too high up, right?
I mean,
And
technically
so
he can. Technically he can.
because it's just
Okay.
energy.
It's just
Um,
energy.
Yeah, I guess I could. So it's like up to shoulders. I could maybe swim up, just like say to Emmanuel, like, keep doing it. It's working. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. I get the message and fucking once again.
Another Eldritch Blast.
Another Eldritch Blast. With
So as
disadvantage.
you Eldritch, yes, go on.
Okay. Fuck. That's okay.
That's not Eldritch
No!
Blast, by the way. That's Blood Bolt.
Oh, that's Blood Bolt. Okay. I mean, ignore that. That didn't happen.
Good thing that wasn't.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice. 20.
Yay!
Okay. So kind of as you Eldritch Blast for like the last time in a way, you see a couple of these bolts. Well, you don't see them. Realistically, you hear them. You hear a couple of these bolts make a metallic sound as they kind of hit the floor. The door is looking weak. One side of it, kind of the left side, is looking a little jagged now. Almost like a couple more attempts and it may be open, but that venture across the room for you now is going to be very difficult as the room is completely submerged in this boiling blood. Everyone that isn't Thorne, give me a D4 roll.
Is that damage?
The
Yep.
one time I don't
No,
want it
it's
to
not damage.
roll high.
It's not damage,
It's-
it's not damage.
Oh,
don't
still
worry.
damage. Okay.
Give me a roll for the cat, please, as well.
Oh no.
So just roll
not
again.
Sherlock Holmes.
You monster.
Okay, so this roll that I've just made you do is the amount of turns you can hold your breath before you start taking damage from suffocation.
Grateful that I rolled a 4.
I rolled a 2.
Eldritch Blast! Keep doing it!
Fuck's sake,
I'm
alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna push on the door again, like I did before.
Give me a strength check.
Okay. That's a natural 20 and a 3.
So your attempt to just keep on banging on this door, trying to pull it off its hinges, doesn't really avail to anything, and it's just the fact of you have to keep on trying. Thorne, it's getting a bit tricky for you now.
I don't know
Alright.
what else I can do, really.
It's Eldritch time.
It's Eldritch time.
Alright, 11 and
Please, 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 please.
9.
It's a door.
Emmanuel, as you kind of are fully submerged in blood, you can't really see much. You Eldritch Blast, and then you try to Eldritch Blast again, but it just doesn't sound like it hit the door. It sounded like it hit the chair in the corner, or it just sounded like it just got randomly stopped in the thick, heavy blood that you guys are submerged in. Mrs. May.
You could help me with the door, maybe.
Yeah.
Is there a key that we're supposed to be looking for?
I think it's a bit late for that now.
Yeah. I think brute force is the only way we're going to get out of this situation. We kind of waffled a bit too long.
None of that. I have charisma.
Where's the door
Strength.
open? Yeah.
Riz the fucking door.
You know you want to open for me.
Oh, wow. You're so tired.
Or Riz the bar.
Yo!
I was only
Did I
over
hear-
there.
Did I hear that right?
Yeah, what I completely missed that.
Not for me.
I very much heard that.
So I can hear it back in the video recording. It's
I'll even amplify it for you guys. Put a timestamp.
Okay, yeah, fine. I'll swim under, and as much as it's burning, I will do a strength. Maybe.
Okay,
Maybe.
give me a strength check if you're gonna go and try to pull it.
Should it be strength or no? It's not athletics.
It would just be strength to open the door.
I don't know how the fuck this shit rolls, bro.
Roll one more. So
Why is
kind
it
of
that
as
side? Why is it not the other side, bro? The other side is lit. Sorry. Fine.
so kind of as you try to pull on this door, you put one hand out and it's kind of just trying to drag it back, and all of these efforts kind of go to vain in a little. And as you kind of aggressively pull back in a way, using all of this effort, you open your mouth for about a second, and the suffocation is going to come quick. Roll me a d4. Suffocation's coming quicker than you thought.
Who?
okay.
Am I taking 2 damage?
If you rolled a 2, yeah. So that blood, as you open your mouth for a split second, immediately kind of dives into your system, kind of filling up your insides with kind of this bubbling sensation that really doesn't feel good. It's kind of like that aspect of when food goes down your system and it feels hot, it feels uncomfortable, but it feels like that tenfold.
No, how Emmanuel likes to drink this.
Is it Eldritch Blast time now
It
again,
could be.
fellas?
Edina, May is going to take suffocation damage every turn that she has now. So
Okay.
if you want to get out, you get out now.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast. Shit. That's 2 8s. Oh wait, no. So 8 and then that's 8.
So, Owen, as you kind of try to Eldritch Blast one more time, you just don't see your target. This blood is too thick for you to actively see where you are going. And that effort as well, that's putting a toll on your suffocation. It's going to make it a little bit harder for you to breathe, but you have an ounce left in you. Thorne.
Okay. Time to push on the door again.
Please.
Please.
Woo-woo.
Oh my god.
What HP is the door on, bro?
rolled a
What HP
one.
is it on? Oh.
Could this get any worse, please?
So as you kind of try to push and push, it's just feeling like it's to no vein. It's like you're just pushing on a random bit, not even on the door. It's almost like your effort just feels inadequate in this situation. I mean, luckily you can't suffocate, but
It doesn't make it feel any better. Like I'm gonna have like 2 dead bodies swimming in this.
So is
vat of
Malcolm just
blood.
like waiting on the outside?
yes,
Just,
Malcolm is waiting on the
He
outside.
doesn't
Oh, yeah,
hear like
sure. the screaming and the blood.
Yeah. If I did
Malcolm's
anything,
kind of
would you
gone
hear?
to a different plane this session. Malcolm's just kind of not here.
Bro, what kind of weed did she?
Why is it?
I swear, I think Rhea is our good luck charm because
Yeah.
every time she's not around, we
just
fucking
die.
we almost die. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, it's almost like she's like that tank.
Well,
Oh my god, who would have thunk?
It's not
Okay.
my character, so I don't know how she wants it to be roleplayed.
Last main campaign that I played when someone wasn't here, we didn't care. Toby once played Rhee's character, and it was the funniest thing ever because her persona, the character, just completely changed and was like really mean to everyone and called me, because I was a halfling, called me half man. It was like, shut up, half man. Even though she was supposed to be like the nice, cool, chill person, it was very, very funny.
I got possessed.
Exactly, yeah. Imagine being possessed. Can't relate.
Yeah.
Emmanuel,
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Crimson Right, which is probably a really stupid idea, but
I mean, there's plenty of blood for the.
exactly. So that's 3 damage. Yay! And I'm gonna
infinite blood.
swim from the vanity straight to the door with my new fire charged rapier. I'm just gonna fucking slash at the door
Go for it.
with disadvantage.
Yes.
Cool. But remember, it's extra spicy. It's flamey, so wood or something. I don't know.
I mean, realistically, wouldn't the flame just immediately be put out in all of this blood?
Shut up! I rolled a 16.
It's magic fire, guys.
I rolled for 3 times by accident, but they were all really good rolls, so I
Okay.
don't care.
Okay, so as you kind of swim over, it takes you a little bit because, of course, this is very, very thick blood. You kind of don't know where you're going realistically, but you do remember that it's just a forward line to the door. As you kind of get closer and closer, you do see Thorne and May just slamming on this door, trying to get out of this room. And when you take your energy back to slash at this door, you do manage to hit 2 of the key points in the door that you hit earlier with the Eldritch Blast, and that was the butts and notes. I've just completely said those wrong. But oh well.
Butts and notes, we're going with it.
Yeah, we're going with it. Fuck it, we're going with it. Confidence and all of that. But you do hit the key parts of the door. The hinges is where it was weak. And with one big slash, that door falls off its hinges and straight onto the floor. With all of this blood immediately gushing out into the hallway, with you guys sliding through this hallway, blood staining the walls and everything like that. You are able to breathe, and with one big gasp, you see each other again.
Jesus! Fuck! God, I swear, blood has completely ruined my life. And I kind of just... I lie on the ground. I lie on the blood washing around me.
Yeah, I'm also just gonna.
Just kind of sit on the floor, coughing all the blood up that, just. God.
I'm just a bit.
As someone who has
taken
lost
back.
all of his hand-eye coordination, I feel like I did pretty well just then.
Yep.
It's just Malcolm look above us what happened?
I know.
Just pretty much sat
Yeah.
leaning against the wall, kind of panpipes in hand, chilling. Just didn't
Like with a
actually hear
toothpick in him.
anything what was going on in that room because the blood soundproofed it all.
I just I'm exhausted and I'm
That's
coughing all
how
this
it
blood
works.
up. But I tell her it's I don't recommend going in there.
That room
This
didn't
is
really look
This is
fun.
the second time today I've been covered in blood.
Yep.
Anyone has a blood king?
I'm gonna go to the sitting room and sit for a bit. And I kind of just wander off and I sit myself down in the sitting room, hoping no boogle swarms come out and make my day even worse.
Yeah, you gotta be careful of that clock.
Yeah. It's fucking
So-
late.
Malcolm, just being stood in the hallway, kind of gives a glance and like turns to Thorne and being like, "They look so messed up. What happened to you?
What do you mean? What happened to me?
You look fine."
Believe it or not, pumpkins don't need to breathe. So
And then, like, kind of muttering under her breath, it's like, "Why do all of the bad situations happen when I don't come in the room?"
oh.
You kind of hear from the sitting room, "You're our tank!" And then I crash out again.
You crash out again. You're gonna
Crash
start
out.
flipping furniture again.
Not that type of crash out.
Okay.
I
The
was gonna,
I don't
gonna
want to be
say-
alive anymore crash out.
the crash out that happened in the tavern, you suddenly hear like a massive slam as one of the sofa beds just hit the floor. Like,
Yeah, I'm just gonna lay on the floor for a minute. We nearly fucking died again. Like,
That was rough.
Yeah.
That was really rough.
just
That
have a
was
little
fin-
breather.
if I
Yeah.
could, yeah, I would if I could breathe, but just
The worst part is I've used all of my hit dice, so there's no point in short resting for me.
no.
Yeah, I don't have many spell slots left either.
Like,
Oh, actually, yeah, I do get my spells back on a short rest. So
Malcolm kind of struts into the sitting room, as it were, kind of still a bit hesitant of all the boogle swarms that did just protrude from this grandfather clock, and kind of turns to Emmanuel and with a little bit of a petrified look, but more with a confused emotion, kind of goes, "Should we go explore the last room on this floor?"
fine. Let's hope there's no pleasant surprises. Oh shit!
I feel like this is fitting.
It is. Yeah,
It's pretty fitting.
that is how I
it's pretty
feel.
fitting.
Jesus Christ,
Malcolm
alright.
kind of grabs your arm, Lockwood, as she can see it's bleeding, and she thinks, "Wasn't the room covered in blood? How are you bleeding?"
I'm always bleeding.
It's his thing.
Kind of knocks it off her head, turning back to Thorne and kind of opening this door into this room and kind of leading the charge in a way.
Hold on. Before we go in, I'm just gonna give myself a minute to cast Cure Wounds on myself, just because I'm a little hurt, and yeah,
Aw, she's a little bit hot.
I'm a little bit hurt. Do we still have healing potions? Who had those?
I think everyone but me and Emmanuel, because we can make vials.
Okay.
I think that's what we
I
agreed
might
on
as well
anyway.
Yeah.
Add Malcolm to the map.
I
So as
healed myself.
I said, Malcolm taking this charge, going into the room first, as they can see you guys are a bit battered. You're a bit kind of worn due to all that blood, kind of all the hallway, that marble, that, crooked wood that was kind of confusing beforehand, now just being a completely red crimson hallway. But as Malcolm striding into this room is presented with a large bed, kind of with a torn canopy in the centerpiece of this room that's complete with a bent wardrobe, a pockmarked nightstand, and a cracked vanity. The far end of the room kind of features a double door that leads to a second-story balcony. But besides it stands a dusty writing desk. The top sits a beautiful black leather journal adorned with the silver embossed initials that read PD. Beneath the faded covers of a master bed, a human-sized shaped squirms frantically, as if in throes of a terrible nightmare.
PD like P Diddy.
Whereabouts?
Like Philip Tuskenroll.
Wait, from the bed?
Wait.
Yeah, so there is a kind of figure underneath this bed that's kind of
The bed?
squirming around.
Can I investigate what the humanoid who it might be, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand back for this. I'm not gonna lie.
I rolled a 15.
You rolled a 15. So as you can kind of see this humanoid figure, its kind of body looks a little long. The body looks a little weird at the same time. Like its body isn't making movements at the same time with each other.
It's
A
probably
centipede.
dude.
Seeing, yeah, kind of noticing the weird motion, I back away. That might not be a person.
Anyways, any other rooms, guys? Any other rooms?
How do we want to handle this then, gang?
Maybe you can just pull the. Oh, I don't know. Like I could ready my bow.
Oh, just blast!
Yeah, I could like ready my bow and you pull them out, and if it doesn't look human, I just shoot. them.
I also like ready my my
Malcolm.
daggers.
Could you do the honors of lifting the bed, please?
Thing is, you are the
And we'll kind
strongest.
of
Pretty
we get
small.
ready.
Yeah, just like battle
What the-
positions.
You want Malcolm to open it?
Yeah.
Yeah, strongest. And
So
lift the
as Malcolm
She can get cursed as well.
bed. Yeah,
slowly walking to this, a little hesitant, but quite confident in their stride as well, as they haven't been in rooms like this to help you. So that now that they're here, everything's going to be safe. They put their hand on it and just immediately unsheath it with a speed of like swagger and then confidence. But as it's unsheathed, you see this humanoid monstrosity of something. It looks like a human weasel, disgustingly shaped, kind of bites and teeth marks everywhere on it, covered in tons and dozens of just human teeth in the bed, kind of scattered all over, shaped around their kind of sleeping posture, and they awake from this horrible nightmare and just stare you dead in the eyes, Thorne. And they say,
Don't look at
"The
it.
lesser brown tooth will live in your nightmares," as this humanoid figure launches towards you.
Seeing that, I just release my arrow that I've got ready. Like,
Yeah, give me a hit roll.
okay.
Everybody, after this, roll me initiative.
That's 19 to hit.
19 to hit. So you do hit this humanoid figure, and immediately as your bow goes into its shoulder, kind of like this face appears from it and just eats the arrow, and suddenly it just emerges into the shoulder and completely disappears. And because of that, their body splits up and 12 weasels emerge from this humanoid body and just slam onto the floor, each having their own life towards them.
we about to fight 12 weasels.
They're pretty weak guys, right? They're just little.
Does anyone have like AoE?
I cast fireball.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Fireball.
They're going out
Sorry.
the house.
I'm
Oh,
guessing
gosh.
Eldritch Blast is an AoE.
I don't think it is, but you could.
Oh, I can
multiple
make more
targets.
beams
Yeah.
at different levels. I can't do that now though. Yeah. We about to fight 12 weasels.
I'm going to quickly open my door.
Would
I haven't rolled my initiative yet. Hang on.
Would I rather 12 small weasels or one
fuck.
giant weasel?
I think one giant weasel, to be honest. Just kind of whack it more.
We'll have small ones so you can punch all of them because they're all low HP anyway.
I rolled a 5.
Oh my god, we all rolled 5!
Wait, did we all roll?
Yeah. What are the chances?
Should we just roll again?
No.
So there are so many weasels here. I'm going to
Let me-
make an exception.
Okay.
Actually, I won't make an exception
Oh,
because that would be really unfair. I was going to say, if I roll once for all of them, and that means they all hit or they all miss, and that's not really fair. So I'm going to roll individually for each of them.
Maybe you could do groups of 3 or something.
And they still don't have pack
Wrong group.
tactics, right?
They
You
do
know
not.
shit's fucked when there's a weasel eye.
There's a weasel
18.
day and
I will roll in groups of 6. right? So 6 of them are gonna hit. That's the first 6, and then 6 of them are. So all 12 of them are gonna hit.
Good for them, honestly.
Gonna be the one getting gangbanged.
I think we're all gonna get
I think
gangbanged.
I think Malcolm just
Malcolm?
sacrifices himself.
They just go for every single bit of his
They're the closest one.
Yeah.
They are the closest ones to
Right,
them.
guys?
Yeah.
That is them. 6 of them doing 8 damage to Malcolm each. I think.
How much HP
Wait,
does he have?
no, it's not. No, it's not. It's 8 damage. I apologize.
Okay.
So 6 of them are basically going to turn. They were on this bed, and then the mouths kind of unprotruding from that humanoid figure and launching out, kind of all jumping towards, kind of all on that same rocket in a way, kind of that same aspect of that energy that launched towards Thorne is going to split apart, and 6 of them are going to split and go onto Malcolm, all kind of hitting, gnawing into their shoulder, gnawing onto their thigh as well, just taking complete bites out of Malcolm. The other 6, when that energy dispersed, they all got kind of scattered along the room, but they're all going to turn around to Emmanuel, Thorne, and May. Kind of 4 onto the 2 of you, and then 2 onto May, kind of all just grouping together. So, May, you're going to take 2 damage. Emmanuel, Thorne, you're equally both going to take 2 damage. And Perlock Holmes is going to take 2 damage.
Oh, poor Lockheart.
HP is one
He
pound.
attacked the cat.
Yeah, just throw the kitty at them so we can get a distraction, and then we just
Oh, why do you always want to kill my familiars, bro? Why the fuck do you always want to kill them?
because it's fun.
Yeah. Because I mean, no, Thorne.
Oh, okay. Is it just my turn now?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
No, I think he just likes to say your name.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Oh, so why wouldn't I love a
Okay.
massive pumpkin?
Yeah, guys, it's Halloween. Show some respect.
Spooky.
Spooky. If I move, will I get jumped by some weasels, or can I like back up?
No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
I think you can just kick him off, to be honest. I don't think they're that big.
Okay. Oh, bye. I'm
Hmm.
gonna scooch to like sort of the corner of the room, try to create some distance, and I'm gonna. Which weasel do I pick? I'm spoilt for choice. I'm going to shoot.
Meeny, meeny, miny, moe.
I think this one. I'm gonna attack Weasel K with my short bow.
Weasel, I'm a gay. K going
Weasel,
once.
go.
I rolled a nat 20. Get fucked.
Oh,
Weasel
damn.
K.
20.
No, it's not dirty. It's
It's
not.
nat.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay.
Dirty is when you land it normally.
Okay.
Yeah.
Time for
It's
damage.
okay.
No, dirty is when you land it with, not buffs, but you know.
Yeah. And then 12 damage for Weasel K.
Oh Jesus!
I think it died. Maybe.
Uh,
I don't know.
It just got obliterated, like it exploded.
Yeah, like
Oh, with a nat 20, at least like allow the arrow to hit another one.
it like pierced through 2 of them. Maybe that'd be cool.
Shish kebab.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my god! You just gave me an idea. Oh,
Don't worry. I actually have what might genuinely a smart idea. I know, crazy.
Okay, crazy.
Crazy. So as like the fucking the weasel army gets ready to attack, I kind of look at everyone as like, everyone get to that side of the room, and I point to where Thorne is. Then look at Malcolm and say, on my signal,
It's not your
you see
way, baby.
fucking yeah. Wait, where was this fucking thing? This is a wardrobe, right?
yes, that is a wardrobe.
A wardrobe that can be knocked over.
Yes.
Okay, I tell Malcolm that when the weasels run towards us on this side of the room, for him to just push the wardrobe over, flattening all the weasels, or most of them.
Okay.
Solid.
So that's what I do. I run to this side of the room. I am going to at least attack. I'm gonna blood bolt. I'm gonna blood bolt Weasel E because why not?
What did Weasel E do to you?
Weasel E's
What
a
did Weasel
fucking
K do to
menace.
you?
All right. He said that bitch is gonna be in my nightmares, and I didn't appreciate that. Him specifically.
It was Weasel E that said it, not any of the rest of them.
No.
That was a 7. Oh wait, no, a 7 might hit. Shit.
It does. It does.
Okay, nice. And that's 4 damage. Plus temporary hit points. How many what's my phys? Oh yeah. I get 2 temporary hit points. Let's fucking go. How do I oh there it is. Cool. That's my go.
Okie dokie. May.
I take my spear.
Oh no.
Yeah.
One time you
Call me the cleanup crew.
Shish
Listen,
kebab.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Wait, but we're all the way in the corner. You can't shish kebab.
Okay, fine. I'll have to shish kebab another round. I
We
take
will
my
get the
three.
shish kebab.
My 3 what are they called? Hold on. Let me look at it again.
Sheesh
My 3
kebabers.
daggers. My 3 daggers that, by the way, I fucking, before amalgamation lifted up the bed, we all prepared little
Yeah.
weapons.
No, actually, just one of you. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah, so I take the daggers. I kind of start darting at them again. I'm like, there's one for you, one for you, one for you.
This one's got your name on it, buddy. Weasel H. Bong.
This one's got your name on it. Yeah, anyway. That is a 13.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, should I roll all 3 different daggers? Or
Yes,
just
please.
once? What, to hit or for damage?
Hang on, I need the toilet.
Say it.
Okay.
Guys, Emmanuel's just paused the
13,
weasel attack.
20, and 11.
Yeah, so they all hit.
Okay, and then for damage, we got 4, we got 5, and we got 3.
Just going like, fung, fung, fung. You're like Batman right now, with his batarangs. Like, fung, fung, fung. Fucking ninja stars, bro. Who let you out in Naruto? But no, so you hit Weasel H straight in the neck, bang, stuck to the floor. Kind of it goes into the floor, so you hear the floorboard squeak, and a little like squeal comes out from Weasel H, and it's like, "Ugh," as it kind of gets stuck into the floor.
Please never do that noise again.
Yeah, it's the noise of the weasel dying.
It didn't
can I
sound
say?
like it.
What did it
It
sound
sounded like
like?
you were trying to be an e-girl, moaning.
Ew.
Whoa! Ew! I'm gonna fucking strike May from the heavens.
Yeah, please get cursed.
Never
for
become an
that.
e-girl, please.
Bang! No, but you do hit Weasel H. Are there any other 2 which you want to hit?
A and B.
A and B. Oh, the fucking
Kind of
dynamic duo. So basically, kind of the same thing that happens where the knife goes into the floorboard. It kind of gets into their neck and kind of goes out the other side into the floorboard and kind of just, in a way, kind of shish kebabs them and the floor.
Nice one.
So it is Amalgamation's turn. So they are gonna just try Great Axe. That is a 24.
Like a little spin, though.
But my plan.
Yeah, the Valkyrie from Clash of Clans.
Oof, 13 damage. No, they're just gonna Great Axe one of the weasels kind of as it jumps towards them. They're gonna hit it midair, kind of like they've got a baseball bat in a way, kind of going for a strike. But they're gonna just completely kind of chop them in half. Like, when you rip a paper and you get it in the middle and you just go kind of like that, but the weasel's body just straight in half. Just Weasel G, absolutely. G, you're not alive anymore. But it is going to be the weasel's turn. And as all of this is happening, they kind of scurry around looking to each other. A clear look of worry within the weasels, kind of
Ain't no way they can fucking
squeaking
talk, bro. Ain't no
to
way
each
they can talk
other.
to each other.
Realistic. These weasels spoke English to you before they split into each other, but as they all get towards each other, they kind of recombine in a way, and all of the weasels that once did split now have rejoined each other and have become one weasel. And as you see them kind of like morph into each other horribly, their kind of body parts just like cracking and then like eating each other to get into the right places for the muscles so those tendons can be formed and stuff like that. You see the weasel run out of this double door and jump off the balcony.
Oh,
Oh shit!
do a backflip.
I'm gonna run after it.
Me too.
Go for it.
I'm not. I'm
Oh my god, this
staying here, bro.
balcony's massive.
Fine, I run out as well. Guys, wait for me!
As you all kind of like angry villager charge basically after this weasel through the double doors, you kind of see the weasel run off and jump, kind of staring back at you guys whilst you guys are running after him realistically, and he kind of just stares you down and just as soon as he hits the floor disappears back into the house.
Fuck.
So what are we looking at from the outside now, though?
Realistically, when you are now stood on this balcony, you're just looking out onto the vast kind of view that the Crooked House gives you. And it's horrible. All of those kind of like trees you saw beforehand after you defeated the train, the Ghostlight Express that is, and you walked into Wickamore Village, kind of those tall stranding pine trees have now become crooked kind of shortened trees. Those oak trees with multiple branches that they have like excreting from them have now become crooked. They look like they move with the wind kind of on this balcony. It's almost like it's moving with the wind as well. It looks like it sways from side to side, kind of these fence posts changing shapes within whilst you're standing on it.
Yummy.
It's like we're trapped
Welcome
in one
to
of
the
those
balcony.
paintings.
Someone on this team was trapped in a painting, so
Paintingception.
I wonder who that could have been. Malcolm kind of walks out onto this balcony in a way, kind of turning towards all of you guys in a whole. And by the way, that kitty cat is dead. So, that's gone.
That sucks. That's so sad. I'm so
kind
sad.
of joining you guys on the balcony and says, "Where the fuck did that weasel go?"
Did anyone see
What
where
even
it
was
went?
that weasel?
I'm assuming. Do hags have like familiars? Is that a thing?
Yes.
What, weasels out of all things?
Maybe all the weasels are running the same.
That could be true.
When it kind of split apart, it was kind of freaky, no?
It was freaky deaky, yes. I baffed a little because it was
kind of
so.
expecting another buggle swarm, but I'm glad it wasn't.
Oh,
Can I just pick up like my stuff from the floor?
Don't get me started on buggle swarms, bro. Yeah, so as you kind of go back into the room through these double doors again, you see the dead bodies of the weasels that you did Batman snipe with your fucking boomerangs, but you kind of just take the knives out of their necks and kind of on the floorboard, you see like singular drops of blood falling from it and kind of just dead weasels kind of dismorbed and dismembered on the ground, and kind of you just put them back into your side pockets.
Cool.
Can I clean them off first? Just like...
You can, if you want.
I don't want dried weasel blood on my shit.
It's not dry, it's very, very wet. It's literally dripping from the knife.
Can I take a little peek at the journal that's on the
Yes, you can.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Initials PD.
PD.
I wonder who that could be.
P Diddy.
Obviously.
So as you kind of go towards where this black leather journal is, in a way, it looks dusty, but at the same time, it doesn't. It looks like it's regularly used, but the time that you've been in the Crooked House, it may have been a while outside from when you were actually connected to real time, but just gazing upon it kind of gives you that, subconscious feeling of, I kind of want to read it.
This has got to be Philip's journal, right?
Not
Could be.
always Pete Diddy's.
He's got.
We've been saying it, bro.
His
Amalgamation kind of comes through the door in a way right now, and it kind of joins alongside you. And I'm actually a bit tempted myself to read it.
If you want to read it, I will. I'm a little tempted as well.
They kind of usher you to open it in a way. The book is yours, and who's going to stop you?
Okay.
I'm just in the background looking around.
I'm gonna.
Is there anything else that stands out?
Yeah.
You want to read it?
Can
I
May
think we
do-
should.
Can May do her thing first? Like, have a look.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just like, what, perception, investigation, fucking.
You can just
What do you want?
investigate the room normally if you want to just have a
Oh.
look around.
Is there anything anywhere?
So as you kind of examine the parameters of this room in a way, you don't really notice anything protruding that could be of use. It's just the typical, they have a mirror, they have all of this. It just looks
It's
like
a
a
cursed-
normal master bedroom.
Actually, you know
with-
what? Hold on. Can I cast Arcana, see if there's any magical things?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
You don't notice shit, to put it politely. No, but as you kind of just go around the room, you don't really notice anything that protrudes too much. It is the Crooked House. The stuff is moving around, and maybe if you apply a closer look to something, it may tell you, but this magic in this house doesn't show itself to you willingly.
You guys open that. I want to check out this book
I'm-
right here.
I'm gonna just like slowly try to open
The one that has the letter A on it.
the journal.
So kind of as you open this journal, kind of dusting the dust off it in a way, kind of making it a little
Dusting
clearer
the
to
dust off.
read.
I
Well,
get
yeah, that's
cursed.
how you say it, right? You don't get cursed, but this book looks heavy. It's Philip Druskenvalds' journal, right? But
P-diddy.
as you kind of try to open it, you open the first page, but the rest of the book just has a lock on it. It's like Philip doesn't want you to read what he has wrote in this journal.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Is it like did you say it was a physical lock or just like?
It is a physical lock.
Can you cast Eldritch Blast on a lock?
I'm not casting Eldritch Blast on a lock. I don't think that would go the way you think. I don't want to, but I don't want to destroy the book.
You're gonna miss and accidentally hit
book?
amalgamation.
Yeah,
Oh.
I mean, I've been fucking like ping pong balling all over the place.
Amalgamation just kind of turns around to May and asks, maybe you could just hit it with your dagger.
Just do like a.
Okay. Do you want me to roll for it?
Go for it.
What do you want me to roll? No,
That
well, I
would
shouldn't hit.
be. It would just be Dex.
9.
This is like,
Oh, not Dex. Oh, hold on.
it's basically just a check, right?
Where's Dex? Yeah, but I have a plus to an. Oh, not 20.
Hey, nice.
Not 20
kind
plus
of
2.
as
22.
you go to this lock, it's kind of like you hit it, but you unlock it at the same time. So your dagger kind of goes into the key lock hole, kind of messing up the insides in a bit, being a bit brutal with it, kind of just smacking it around, kind of making it do your bidding in a way, and it unlocks kind of with a heavy
like
sound, that heavy clicking of it, and just drops to the floor, and you hear the clank of it. So now this journal is completely free to read.
Ooh, let's read his dirty little secrets.
Yes.
He's cheating.
Just like the,
Oh my god.
He's a
the
cheater.
evil master.
Okay, do I
No.
find any-
As you served, he chuckles the clown to become the leader of the Druskenvalds.
Where is Chuckles the Clown?
Where's Chuckles the clown?
No, but Thorne, as you kind of take this heavy journal into your hands and kind of give it a read, you do read out loud that there's some information on Philip that you guys didn't know. And the journal kind of reveals that the moment Philip entered Wickermore Hollow, he lost the fearsome powers of a Lord of Death that he possessed everywhere else in Druskenvald. So Philip is a scary being to be around. He has no idea as to why this happened and has a feeling of dread that grows over him every night, getting bigger and bigger and more worrisome. But Adela has pleaded with him, trying to get him to leave Wickermore Hollow before the Ghostlight Express kind of returns. But Philip talked her into agreeing, so to stay, they both might face their fears and come out stronger in the end. When you keep on reading this book, the parchment gets thinner and thinner, like Philip is trying to write less and less as his time and that feeling of dread is getting heavier. So Philip has his doubts, but is willing to try to uncover the reason why he lost the powers of death. But he has also learned that from the Jenkins, the people that take care of this house, how dangerous and deadly life in Wickermore Hollow is, especially away from the village, aka the Crooked House. He wants to kind of help the people of the Hollow earn back the trust he lost from them by neglecting the minor province for so long. And as Thorne shuts the book, that is all that is written.
Can I read Adela's book right next to it?
Is that Adela's book?
Yeah, it has an A on it.
Yeah. Honestly, as you open this book, it doesn't have a lock on it or anything like that. It's just some reasonable writings about Adela's prediction for the future. And she talks about the fact that she doesn't see anything positive going. That feeling of dread that he has is something to be worried about.
Yay.
Can I
Those are the
look
books.
into one of the mirrors, like on the side?
No,
Yeah,
don't.
go for
Like
it.
one of these small mirrors?
You have two small mirrors. So when you sit down in this chair, there's arrayed in front of you two small mirrors, but equally adorned by three bigger ones. And kind of, it's like those old 1940s kind of makeup. You know, when you'd have those girls dressed up in like the puffy hair and like the dazzly suit when they'd be doing their makeup in the side room. It's kind of similar to that, but very, very wooden and very crooked in its way.
Cool. Can I just like fix up my makeup before we go meet them?
Absolutely. So as you stare into this mirror, you see yourself back, your reflection. Nothing is too weird about it, but it just feels slightly off.
Off in what way?
Off in the way the Crooked House is off.
Oh.
Could I also stare at my reflection in the mirror?
Yeah, you look horrified.
When you go towards this mirror, something you are so used to in your human life, when you look into it, you see your reflection, you see the man you are. But as you look into the Crooked House, the dimension of Druskenvald, realistically, this is their area of providence. This is where they control. You don't see anything back.
Oh,
Oh, you are a vampire, to be honest. Vampires can't be
Yeah,
seen
like-
in mirrors.
Oh, odd. And sort of like try and look away from it, like, oh, that's not what I wanted to see.
Now, Mr. Owen, I'm going to do something a little bit cool in a way. It might be cool for you, it might not be cool for you. I'm going to ask, for sake of recording, Thorne for you to stay here. But realistically, I don't want you to act like nothing's happened. And May, I'm going to ask you to go to another VC real quick.
I can just take my headphones off. Really.
Yeah, that works.
Oh shit.
So,
So what I'm gonna do is like do really, really shocked expressions. So it like what?
oh my god.
Oh my god. All right, so what's happening?
No, so as you look into this mirror, you don't see your reflection back, but when you turn away to look at Malcolm and look at Thorne, you feel a sense of something longing, something wanting to
Ooh.
pull you back and look into the mirror. Do you want to look back into the mirror?
Yeah, I do.
So as you turn back, that reflection that once wasn't there is now filled with your patron. However, they have taken on the form of you. So you can tell by the feeling that this is work of your patron, but it is filled with your reflection, but not your normal reflection. Not your reflection that you've seen so often before you became this quote-unquote vampire, but it is the form of you being fully controlled by this. That kind of demonic absence that wasn't there beforehand is now only there. That human side of you is not physically there or mentally, and kind of this blackened face, this blackened body, kind of distortionate. You know, when we have talked previously about what it looks like, that kind of demonic demon of just darkness and entity is purely there, and it's dragging you closer in.
Ah!
She kind of speaks out to you and says to you, come closer. And you feel your body, even though you're physically incapability of controlling it, it feels strong. It feels good. This is a feeling you haven't felt before since you were downstairs, kind of doing her bidding in a way and not controlling it. Your legs suddenly start moving forward. May is kind of grabbed on that chair and pushed aside, completely incorporated to the fact of what is going on is something they haven't seen before, but this is just you and her. It's almost like you're in a different dimension just with that connection. As you approach this mirror, she presents you a gift for being so good to her and for getting so much blood, aka in that room that you were drowning in. She's giving you a gift, and it's not one you can say no to. You feel this hand come out of the mirror.
Okay.
This blackened hand shaped in a form of a handshake, and you feel yours go to match it. And a handshake is had, but this is not a normal handshake. This energy that's transferred within has now conjoined into your body, and you notice that blackened hand that reached out take the form of your old one and become slightly more human, whilst that demonic presence is traveling into yours, and yours becomes a complete blackened hand all the way up to your elbow.
Shit.
She's given you the blessing of her hand. So now, even though she could permanently control your body whenever you wanted, you do gain a bit of yourself back. However, she can still control it whenever she wants, but the visual is that you are cursed. People are scared of you. Previously, before, you had blood coming down from your eyes, that white strip in your hair, but now your whole right arm is blackened. Up to your shoulder is just complete darkness where your hand was. You can still control it, but that flickering energy of black and everything else is weird. Something you're not so used to.
No. Shit. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, in this moment, I'm shocked, but I'm like trying to keep composed. Does everyone else in the room see this, or
No, just you and her.
okay? And I stare at her like blood eyes and kind of mutter, "Thank you," and sort of turn away.
It's almost like she's giving you your humanity back, but at the same time, she's taking it away from you. So she's controlling you more and more, taking over your body, but giving you those pieces and those fragments of your memories back.
Okay.
This is, I said, something that you can't hide, but I'm going to be a little more relentless on that. I would say you can't hide it, but you are wearing a long sleeve suit. So that does hide it. So if that rips off or if that takes off, everyone will see what you are slowly becoming.
What about my hand? Is that
It's
because I don't wear gloves?
very, very black. If you're wearing gloves, which you are, it's hidden. You take it off,
Okay.
that black energy is going to immediately shoot out and everyone will see what you are becoming.
Yay! Okay. And is there any buffs or anything?
Yes. So
Cool.
you will gain like a slight bonus to stuff when you use your right arm now.
Okay. Cool.
But that is it. me-
Yeah. I kind of guiltily look away from the mirror. That was not very fun. Hello. Oh, the meowing. There's meowing happening.
Hold on.
I died. No.
No, he didn't.
No, but I am dying.
What's going on?
Oh my god. Went to go
It was
stand
when-
up and my leg is like I got pins and needles and I went to move
Ooh.
and I basically stepped on my own foot and I like cracked half of my foot and it hurt so fucking.
Ouch.
Oh,
It was from when you moved, Owen.
I can't move.
Oh yeah. So what? Like, I shove her off the chair.
Yeah, you moved that
Yeah.
out of the way realistically, but
Okay. Yeah. No. I kind of look around, be like, okay, well.
My god, I can't fucking step on it. Oh. It's like I went to stand up and then like I stepped on it and I just fell on the bed and I can't.
Sounds like
Oh, it hurts
your
so bad, bro.
solitary call is more eventful than mine and Evan's. All right.
It's like twisting your ankle, but it's not your ankle. It's like the middle of your foot.
Yeah.
oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, that's horrible.
Oh my god.
I curse you with cramping foot.
Nah.
Yeah, nothing happened with Owen, guys.
Genuinely, I've never
just-
heard more bones crack in my life than right now.
Ow,
Should I
that's
make it worse? Should I
nasty.
curse you as well?
Yeah.
Ah!
So basically, just I wanted to go with the vanity, so I kind of just shove you aside, and I like sit down and stare at myself for like what a couple seconds,
Couple
maybe
minutes.
a minute or two, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I just kind of like stop spacing out, get up, and look around to everyone looking weirdly at me, and I'm like, well then, let's head upstairs, and kind of walk towards the door. Nothing happened. It's
Nothing
fine.
happened.
Don't worry about it.
Nothing happened. Fucking hell, I'm hot.
Yeah, me too. Actually, I need to.
I'm gonna open the window. Yeah. There we go. Window has been opened.
That was way more
Mrs.
intense
May.
than it was supposed to be.
Mrs. May, would you like to keep on staring in the mirror whilst you do your makeup?
I don't think we should split up. It was just a quick touch up, you know.
I'm cold.
Maybe like clean all the blood off that was on me previously.
That would take a full shower to do.
Okay, but
there's always a
only on my
blood.
face right now.
There is a shower if you want to go shower.
No, I'm good.
Not
It's like
cursed
making
today.
sure we look presentable, you know.
Yeah. Did you want us to use the makeup so we'd get cursed?
No, there was makeup on the table, but she didn't use
Oh,
it. She
never
used
use
the
someone
men.
else's makeup, bro.
That's true.
Especially mascara. You don't know what kind of stuff they're hiding.
I mean, this hag lady does seem to.
What, Thorne? You want to go get a touch up on your fucking on your
Yeah,
pumpkin
maybe you
head?
get some scissors, and, like cut up some scarier teeth or something.
Jasmin, mic is not working.
It's
we can't hear-
muted.
There you go.
Okay.
She was muted. You want to go touch up your makeup on your pumpkin head, make yourself look a little more orange.
It's very tempting.
I mean, currently you're not orange, you're red and
Oh yeah,
dripping.
Oh.
you're red and you're dripping.
I'll I'll stay like that for now. It's fine. It's fine. Fine.
Everything's fine.
It's fine.
So as you guys leave the room, Emmanuel is already in the hallway, but you guys all leave after him. Now, something you can feel a little bit of a weird sensation. You can feel as if the whole house is shaking. You hear a very, very weird kind of scream come out from Emmanuel, something that you haven't realistically heard before. The whole house is shaking, and you hear this voice of the crooked man from outside of the room very loudly kind of exclaiming, "I couldn't live with the guilt," as he slams into the wall left and right. And when you guys eventually leave the room, kind of seeing him in the hallway at the end of the hallway, realistically, you see him hanging from a noose at the end, at the top, swinging, making this whole house shake from side to side, kind of screaming and laughing that he's just saying he couldn't live with the guilt before absolutely disappearing.
So the crooked man is Lockwood.
That could be possible.
That could
Lockhart.
be possible. I kind of killed his
God.
wife. I kind of killed his wife. I feel bad now. Well, no, I don't. But you know.
Oh.
do.
What, the old woman at the tree?
yeah.
Yeah, the tree lady.
Malcolm kind of turns around and just utterly puzzled is like, what the fuck is going on when I'm not with you guys?
Maybe you should just stick with us then. Let's head upstairs and put an end to this.
Come on, guys. I'm gonna try go to the toilet again without, like, rolling my ankles.
Are you going by yourself?
Good luck, soldier.
Yeah. Can you hold my hand? I'm
Hold my
scared.
hand, please.
Yeah.
She's gonna fall. She's gonna fall. Bang!
And that happened to me yesterday, where I just stood up and suddenly there was this really searing pain in my, like, just above my ankle. It was horrible.
Yeah, it's never fun.
That's how Emmanuel just feels 24/7.
24/7.
Pretty much.
Every step he takes is
So, man,
painful.
you'll have arthritis.
I mean, with all his curses, basically, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much.
He's got arthritis and schizophrenia.
Oh my
he's
gosh.
really not doing it.
Everybody,
Take a
close your eyes.
struggle.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your
Okay.
eyes.
I'm covering them, so maybe take a little peek. No.
Oh, I'm looking at the Discord anyway. It's fine.
I'm covered.
Stop fiddling with stuff. We do have ADHD.
I do.
Oh.
Everyone been knowing about that one though. Right, you can open your eyes.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's
Grey
just
box.
it's just black. There we go.
Wonderful.
Oh, so it was a roofed balcony. That's pretty cool.
Yep. I will add you guys upstairs.
I feel like a cripple, bro.
You feel like the crooked man.
Yeah. It's definitely going to bruise.
Suck.
When there's internal bleeding, it's okay, because blood is supposed to be on the inside.
So true.
So are we upstairs?
No, you are on the last floor. Welcome to the third floor of the crooked house. This is the highest point of the house so far that you guys have been on. The movement of it seems the strangest so far. The doors shifting in shapes, realistically, going from triangular to rectangle to sometimes an even oval shape, or the paintings on the wall being elongated into suddenly too short. this house, this floor is weird.
Really? We only realize that now?
It's worse on the 3rd floor.
So we have 3 floors, three rooms to go into. Should we take the smallest one first?
As long as we don't die.
you would like.
Sure.
Yeah.
Amalgamation's kind of like, guys, I think the smallest room is sometimes the scariest. I mean, the boogeyman?
Well, no, the bathroom was the smallest, but then again, that was the worst. Why did you stay outside so you don't have to go in?
Because when he's not here with us, we just get fucked every time.
What's the worst that can happen? What's the
Does
worst?
anyone want any?
Oh, yes, please. That'd be great. Thank you.
Want any what?
Ferrero Rocher.
We're breaking our pay!
Sorry.
No. This is in game. This is in game.
Yeah, I just like pull it out of my back. Like, does anyone
Whip it
want some?
out.
Guys, I know we're in a really scary situation, but here's some Ferrero. Like, fuck off.
Yeah, listen, we gotta keep the spirits high.
Malcolm kind of turns around to you guys before you go into the room and goes, "Am I staying outside or am I coming inside?
coming
What's
inside.
what's going on?"
You're a free man. You can do whatever you want.
But I would recommend maybe.
Yeah, I
Hang
recommend
on.
sticking with the pack.
Why are we getting the guy who falls over every single door or even the stairs to go into the room first?
That's exactly why, so he doesn't
Because
fall
I'm a
on
natural leader. It's
himself.
fine.
It's so that he falls on himself, not on us.
Exactly. I mean, what?
That's actually a good point.
Like,
I'm ready to go into the room.
You're doing some top-notch RP.
I mean, this is not my character, so
okay. Going in?
we're going in this order, all holding hands.
Yeah. Like
Let's get that
ducklings.
conga chain going. So Malcolm is gonna hold his hand out towards May, and then see if we can get like a straightforward line going for this room.
Why are we so scared of this one room? I feel like this entire house has been equally as scary.
I mean, this is the scariest floor that you guys have been on so far.
Okay, that is
The
true,
hag
actually, yeah.
could be in this room, guys.
So,
You know, maybe this is
Mr.
the chill
Lockhart.
room.
Malcolm's like, Lockhart, can we just get it over and done with now, please?
Well, yes, that's what I'm trying to do. And then I just like I fucking barge in. I'm filled with this like weird sort of confidence that you haven't really seen in
is
me
not a
like since
small
entering the
room.
house.
Well, I guess it is.
With that
Oh
confidence,
shit!
Emmanuel, take the lead. The moment this door creaks open, an infant's wail pierces the air, a sharp and relentless one, clawing at your nerves. The room, a nursery, is filled with ordinary furnishings, yet the centerpieces, the mahogany crib and cradled, are riddled with countless tiny holes. The cradle rocks violently, and within it, a squirming, shrieking infant shimmers with a spectral blue glow. It cries, filling the room with an overwhelming sense of dread.
Ooh,
Jesus Christ!
you had a kid.
Who is not a
right?
person in this campaign, but we'll ignore that.
Emmanuel, you
I'll
had-
name my next character that.
It's
I kind
only
of-
two
I-
of you in the room at the moment.
slowly
that in mind.
approach the child as not to spook it.
I sort of
Emphasis on it, because I have no idea what this thing is.
I sort of whispered to Emmanuel, you had kids, right? You're good with this sort of thing.
Well, he was mostly in surgery, but I can
Okay.
best
Okay.
kind of
Yeah, we're
slowly approach the.
tiptoeing over.
I kind of like solemnly hum "Rockabye Baby."
I mean, that'd be pretty creepy.
Which one do you mean?
considering
Like
we're all
the
covered in
rockabye,
blood.
baby, rockabye.
I'm gonna rock you, rockabye. No, not that one.
Oh, so there's like an actual like lullaby.
Yeah.
You're in a nursery room. Why are we singing Dua Lipa? Like,
That's the only Rockabye baby I know.
start singing like Dua Lipa to this random blue fucking
Fine,
glowing
I'll
child.
do Ring Around the Roses. I didn't realize you were a lullaby snob. That's so much worse.
May like stops you midway through the doing. Lockhart, stop! I don't know this one. Malcolm's
I
like
don't
face
care.
in the back. No, but this baby is screaming loudly, like to the point it's piercing your ears.
What do I see? What is it? Literally just a
Dream
human
banger.
child.
In this room is a nursery with basically normal furniture, toys, stuff like that. But in basically the mahogany crib in the middle, riddled with all of those holes, is just this child.
Human? Like, does it just look like a normal child?
It's basically just a normal infant, but with a blue glow.
A blue glow. Okay, I'm going to, like really gently rock the cot that it's in,
Go for it.
and like, just keep on humming, keep on like, shh, there, it's okay, and then like be really calm and gentle, which my character has not been this entire time.
When you try to soothe this baby, you know, bring in all the memories that you had of your past life, of you did have that child, so you knew how to quote unquote soothe one, and you try all of these techniques and nothing goes to avail for you. The piercing screeching still carries on.
All right, I'm gonna pick up the baby.
Listen,
there a
hold up. Hold up. I have charisma. Surely I can no, raise it up, bro. No.
I didn't know.
Raise up the baby. Oh, P. No, we actually have P Diddy.
No, I don't want to fucking raise up the baby. I just want to make it calm down. Can I roll like for I don't know.
Persuasion, tell it to shut up.
Intimidation.
You know you want to stop talking. No,
Yeah,
you
can I
don't have to
roll
roll
before?
here. You
What's
don't have to roll.
Constitution?
Just go talk to it.
That's like health.
Talk to the baby. Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna pick up the baby and
Oh,
gently
okay.
rock it.
I'm gonna take the baby
do
from
that.
you and just talk to it.
I'm gonna take
Can I
the
roll
baby from you.
persuasion?
Yeah, I feel like ripping the baby out of my hands is not a great way to calm it down.
No, but can I roll persuasion to like maybe sing a little thing for it and like rock it in my arms to stop it from crying?
You wouldn't have to roll. You can just try.
Yeah, but I feel like rolling is cooler because I have like a
So
plus 5
wait,
bonus.
are you gonna snatch the baby from me?
Not snatch it, gently like. Listen, you need to listen. Out of all of us, I have like the highest in like charisma and persuasion and everything.
That is true, but I did.
Surely
have
I
a
can
plan.
make it stop from it crying. And also, I
mean,
feel like it needs motherly love.
I can't be shitted to argue, so I'm just like, be my guest.
What are we doing, May?
I take it in
You
my
have
arm
the baby.
and I kind of like rocking it in my arms. I don't know what it's like.
Yeah.
You
Just,
know,
like,
like how you would with like a normal baby. Yeah. It's like calm it down and maybe like whispering something to it or like just calming, kind of singing something. Good old lullaby.
I'm just staring at this like super father coded right now, just
Hold
like
on. Hold on.
you're messing this up. Let me just like
Oh my God.
I kind of like can try and conduct you to like rock the baby correctly. there we go.
as-
there we go.
As both of you have tried rocking it, nothing really changes. The wails are still piercing. This baby is still crying loudly, and it looks
So
like
let me roll for
like-
it, bro. Let me roll for it.
You can try.
Maybe as that's going on, as they're sort of like trying to rock this baby to be quiet, I'm gonna like look around the room, maybe to find like a pacifier. Is that what it's called? Like
Yeah.
a dummy, maybe like a
Yeah.
little toy that the
Okay,
Kid
give
might
me
like.
an investigation check.
okay. That is a 5.
So,
Not
as you're
great.
looking around the room, you kind of just notice that generalized stuff. There's stuffed toys, there's like rocket ships, there's stuff like that, but there's no things like a pacifier to quote unquote stop it from crying, but there is just toys.
Toys. That's better than nothing.
You gotta give it to me, and I'll just like.
What kind of toys are there?
So whilst you're looking around, you see stuff like a black goat, an antlered bunny, a crow, stuff like
Black goat will do.
That's
These
very
are
normal.
such fun toys.
Could you just repeat that? Like which one's what? Like
Of course. So when you're looking around the room, you see cuddly toys, basically. The black goat, the bunny in a way, and the round crow. It's generalized kids' toys, but with the crooked house type of style on it. This is not something that you would
Crooked style.
normally see a baby like to have.
I sort of turn to Emmanuel, just ask quietly, what one would a baby like? If any?
It really depends. Plus, I'm not even sure what this baby is or why it's here. Just pick a random toy. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Okay, I'm
Maybe the
gonna-
goat.
The goat? Okay, if you say so, and I sort of just pass it over to.
So as you go down to pick up this goat, it's a feeling of kind of sudden confusion hits you, and as you put your hand on it to move, it suddenly animates to life. Everybody roll me initiative.
Okay, great. I wasn't gonna pick the goat anyway, but it's fine.
I mean, I'm pretty sure all of
Or-
them would have.
It's at least I'm not cursed, right?
Yeah.
Maybe the baby likes weasels.
Yeah, maybe. Is Thorne not Thorne? Is Malcolm in the room?
Yes, Malcolm is in the room.
Oh my god, what's that?
A closet. Oh.
How'd all the toys come to life?
You don't need to roll initiative, by the way, because I've already got it done. So, as all of these toys realistically come to life, that black goat suddenly kind of moving its shoulder up and up, basically, becoming more alive, becoming more animatronic. It seems to suddenly want to attack you for moving it. It was very, very happy being standing still, and it's almost like this baby wasn't crying out of not having anyone to nurture it, but was crying out of being scared.
Scared.
Okay.
So, the black bull, well, not bull, goat, to begin with, Jasmin, the one you tried to pick up is going to try and rend you.
Oh. Okay, great. That
Does a
hits.
21 hit?
Yep, it does.
So, as this bull, no, why do I keep on saying bull? I apologize. As this goat kind of stands up on all of its four, even though it's like not even a foot tall, this is tiny, it looks fluffy, it isn't that scary, but it's looking to attack you, and it kind of brings its hoofs back and gets ready as it's going to try and charge at you, and it does 5 damage to you of slashing, and whilst it slashes its horns at you, it equally gives you the poisoned condition.
Poisoned, okay. Great.
Oh no.
Then, as the first toy has taken its turn, the second toy comes to life, and that is going to be the round crow. Whilst this crow is suddenly beaked up in a way, it's given everyone a view of the room. It's then going to try and do the exact same thing to you, Owen. It's going to use its beak to try and peck at you, however. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Then, whilst it kind of flies towards you and tries to peck out your eyes in a way, it just completely misses and flies to the other side of the room, kind of landing at the feet of May.
Okay.
Lastly, Sorry, just had to cough. Lastly, the bunny comes to life. It kind of springs up a little, looking a little energetic, but very, very deadly. It's going to try and just slap you, Emmanuel, kind of with its fluffy, soft paws. 17 does hit, so it's kind of going to bounce towards you and kind of spring up and just slap you in the face.
Bitch slap. Oh my god.
6 damage, please.
6!
Damn.
Yep.
Damn.
And
This
now,
ain't good.
Thorne, it's your turn.
Poisoned. I have disadvantage. Lovely.
Oh.
I'm going to. Is the baby still crying at the moment? You know who?
Yes.
Is it still in May's arms?
It's still in May's arms,
Okay.
but it's very much crying.
It's very much crying. I'm just gonna take a slash at the. I'm assuming A is the goat that just.
Yes, A is the goat. A is the black goat.
Okay. And I have to roll a disadvantage, right?
Yep.
Would be okay. And then
Ooh, still 20. Huge.
that's 8 damage in total.
Nice. Tell me what you do.
After it does it jump at me? Like no, it like rammed into me, didn't it?
It rammed into you
It
with its
rammed
horn.
into me. Just like as soon as it like pushes into me, I bounce back, draw my scimitar, and just like slash at it.
Yeah. Is there anywhere specific you slash at it, or?
Just right down the head, I guess.
So you kind of slash at it. You see a little bit of stuffing just kind of extruding from the head, but it's clear that this goat has been taken aback a little, but nothing to fully stop it yet.
Okay.
Emmanuel.
So May's holding the baby, right?
May is holding the baby.
Okay. I am going to do. I still have Crimson Right on my sword.
Should do.
Cool. I'm going to use my hand, or the sword in my hand. So
Which hand?
the one.
Okay, the right hand.
Yeah, the right hand. And I'm going to swing down at the one that just bitch slapped me.
The bunny.
Yeah.
Bunny's got an attitude. This bunny's a little bit of a diva.
I don't like this bunny. It fucking slapped me. And it did a lot of damage as well. Okay. I'm just gonna do a normal thing. So that's 23. Does that hit?
Plus 2 because of right hand.
Yeah. And that's 6 damage plus what's the Crimson Right bonus again? Hang on, just bear with me.
And plus 2 because of right hand. Accuracy and damage.
Oh, nice. So 6, 7, 8, and it's a no, hang on. Bloody
6, 7.
1d4
Nice, really.
fire damage there. Okay.
Jasmine's a little cringed out.
8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. 11 damage.
11 damage. Okay. Huge. Tell me what you do.
I literally just unsheath my sword again and with like the hand fucking go down on it.
Kind of as you overhand slash at it, you kind of give it like a face scar tattoo just all across its face. That one slash, and it's kind of set on fire a little. It's got a little bit of a flaming effect. The bunny's not realistically going to take any fire damage, but you can see where it hit because it left a fiery mark on its face.
Am I allowed to give it a glare to sort of intimidate it a little bit?
Trying to stare down a bunny.
I'm trying to stare down this fucking bunny. Am I able to roll intimidation?
Fuck it. Why not?
Yeah. Probably won't do anything. I'm pretty bad at charisma. Where is it? Intimidation. Oh, 19.
Nice. Nice.
This bunny does not want to be fighting you.
All right, that's my go.
Mrs. May.
I don't know. I have a fucking baby in my hand. Anyways, I think I'll do Blood Bolt.
I
can do as many cantrips as I want, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
So it doesn't
What are
have,
you
like,
gonna
a
do
limit on
about
it.
the baby though?
Use it as a projectile.
Well, I'm still gonna hold it in like one of my hands and just like kind of Blood Bolt like a.
Okay.
Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Oh, I gain a number of temporary hit points equal to your proficiency bonus.
That's,
Oh,
Pretty good.
I didn't know that. I
good.
should use that more. Holy shit. Okay.
You
I have
live
a
and you
plus
learn.
5 on hit as well.
Yeah.
Does a 15 hit?
It does.
Okay. And then
You're trying
that's
to
4
hit
damage.
you're trying to hit the crow?
Yes, sure. Where's the crow?
Which is B. B.
Yes. What the fuck are these little? What the fuck is a quasset?
It's just
It's the animated stuff toys.
Oh. Yeah, I'll hit B.
Okie dokie. So kind of as you use this blood bolt, you kind of aim for one of its wings, trying to stop it from being able to get up and fly, and it successfully goes through its right wing, kind of making it lopsided whenever it tries to get up and fly. And you do how much damage again was it?
4.
4 damage to it. Amalgamation's turn. Ooh, now this is where I can really cook.
You have to play against yourself.
That is true.
It's like playing chess. But against yourself.
But against yourself.
But of course it is against yourself.
I swear Amalgamation had a yeah, they do have a dark bargain. They've just never used it.
wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's because
it's a secret.
To be fair, there are some abilities I have that I've just not touched yet because I either don't understand them or they're not actually that helpful.
Yeah. She hasn't used a lot of stuff with it, but it's fine. I won't use any of that too much. She's Amalgamation just kind of entering the room. They're kind of looking at the whole situation going on and they're thinking, what real help can I do here? The Thorne is already dealing with one, and Emmanuel's completely stared down another, so I might just have to see if I can help from range. So they're going to kind of draw back this hand axe that they have, and they're seeing if they're going to be able to just throw it at this bunny to see if they can just deal with anything from literally just coming into the room. So they're going to draw back this hand axe that they have, and they're going to absolutely launch it. This hand axe kind of topples through the air as it travels and kind of hits the bunny straight in the ear. And because they hit it straight in the ear, the bunny's launched back into this kind of wardrobe behind you guys and physically stuck. So this hand axe has now hit it, gone into the wardrobe, and this bunny, unless they rip off their own ear, is completely stuck. Taking 4 damage. GG. It is the goat's turn. So the goat's going to do the exact same thing to you, Thorne. They're going to try and see if they can pretty much just charge onto you and see what they can do. So tell me. That doesn't hit. So they're pretty much just going to try and rev themselves up again and try charge at you. So as soon as they go for you, they do miss and they swerve around you and go straight into the pram or the crib holder in a way, kind of knocking it lopsided a little, dealing a little bit of damage to themselves because they did go up quite a bit of speed. It is B's turn. The crow, kind of wingless in a way, can't flap around, so it's going to try and go for kind of a low angle attack. May, your feet are now going to be essentially peck that.
I can feel the pain, bro. I can feel the pain.
Does an 11 hit?
No.
So as they go for a peck, they kind of go full force, kind of just knowing that they're going to hit it in their mind, and they go for it, and it sinks straight into the wooden floorboards, and they become stuck. The bunny not being able to move with a massive hand axe stuck in their ear and only being about a foot tall, can't really do anything. So it's gonna try and get their ear kind of out of it this turn, and I will see if they do that. Hang on. Roll dice. D20. Roll. No, so basically they kind of try to get themselves out of it and do more damage to themselves by kind of ripping their ear even more slightly off. So that right ear is kind of hanging on a thread now. Thorne,
Okay.
back to you.
Right, so charged at me. I guess I could just take another. I kind of want to do something fun. Seeing seeing the little goat just try to charge at me, I just like try to like kick it as it goes past, sort of. Like,
Yeah.
That would be a unarmed strike, I guess. Does an 11 hit?
It does not.
No, okay, that's fine.
Is that your whole go?
Sure.
Okay, so kind of as you try to kick this goat charging past you, you kind of just miss, as you didn't really expect this speed to come out from this little fluffy toy, but they've got the boosters on them. Emmanuel.
All right. I am gonna like slowly walk up to that fucking bunny with my sword in hand, kind of not like really going over the top, but sort of like swishing it in the air.
The intimidation.
I'm just gonna lunge straight at its face and try and pierce its whatever fluff is inside its head.
Go for it.
See if
Get
there's a brain in
advantage
there, you know.
because it can't move.
Lovely. So that's a 9.
Yeah.
That doesn't. Oh, wait, I get advantage.
Doesn't hit. Doesn't hit, but you get advantage.
11.
That hits.
Cool. And then that 8, 9, 10. And then 11, 12, 13.
How much?
13 damage.
Okay.
3 of that's
So-
fire damage.
As you walk over to this bunny, the one that slapped you in the beginning, kind of with your rapier dragging behind you on the floor, kind of making a clanking sound as it's being dragged along this hard wooden floor. You kind of stare dead pan eyes at it, intimidating it hugely. You see it squirming, kind of scared for its life, ear kind of trapped on the closet door. It can't move, it can't go anywhere. You kind of drag your rapier up, bring it upwards, and just slam it straight into its head, kind of piercing through it, going through the closet door as well, pulling it back with stuffing on the end of your rapier, kind of being burnt to a crisp by your crimson right, and this bunny's life completely drained from it.
Now that's out of the way.
That was so cool.
And I kind of turn to the rest of the 2. That's my go.
Hey.
I'll do the same thing that I did.
Bob?
Yeah. On B, one of the whichever
Go for
that
it.
one is. 8.
That misses.
Yeah.
So kind of as you try to conjure this with the baby in your hand, it makes it a lot harder to actually be accurate onto it, as you don't want to upset the baby even more than it currently is. So with that kind of withdrawal in a way, it makes it a lot harder to hit it. You actually miss the crow and hit the hand axe that Malcolm threw. Malcolm's turn. Malcolm kind of just turns and stares at you and goes, I know you're holding a baby, but can you not hit my axe? Surely you can hit something like that. It's right in front of you with its beak in the floor.
Why don't you fucking hit it then, huh?
All right.
But it's
Fuck
come to
you,
the
I will.
point. Every time you do a hand gesture like that, I imagine you do it with your mage hand. So like all of just like
The mage hand just spawns in front. Shh.
Yeah, I'd say the mage hand. I just like shut their, like physically shut their mouth.
Hey, I wouldn't miss that.
Maybe that's what you should do with the baby.
Yeah, just hold the baby with the mage hand. I would have thought of that. No, but Malcolm is gonna go over to this, in words, this crow, and literally just slam it in the back of its head with the great axe. That hits. Fucking hell, Malcolm does damage. So Malcolm kind of walks over to this crow as its beak is stuck in the floor, kind of giggling a little to themselves, knowing that they can't move. The baby is crying, but this is their chance. This is their time that they get to kind of embrace that inner barbarian, raising it 2 arms above their head and goes for a slam hit straight onto the crow, kind of splitting it in half and doing a crap ton of damage. One of its wings completely chopped off, its beak still being stuck in the floor, not being able to move, but this is not half the crow it was when it started. Literally.
Yeah.
But this is the ram's turn now. The ram's gonna kind of be a little dizzy from where it headbutted the fucking pram in a way, trying to turn around and hit you again, Thorne, once more. So whilst like hobbling all over, he does manage to get a charge off and go straight for you, kind of clipping the side of your ankle, making you a little wobbly. Going to deal 6 damage to you and giving you the poisoned condition once again.
Okay. Thanks.
The crow's turn. The crow, kind of wingless completely on the right side of their body now, is going to spend their turn trying to yank their beak in a way outside the wooden floor, trying to manage to get consciousness back, and they kind of, with one very jagged motion of like bringing it up and down a lot, get it out of the floorboard and kind of just turn around an amalgamation. Thorne.
Okay. I disadvantage, but I will just take another slash at the goat.
Go for it.
Oh, that is a 1, but +6, so +5, sorry, and then 6 to hit. So,
That is a miss.
that's a miss. That's, yeah.
Hit a miss. I guess we never hit, huh?
Okay, someone needs to get your mage hand and shush you now. Suddenly spawn a different mage hand and make it like fight that one.
Or just high five.
Mr. Aura farming himself.
Alright, so they're both still around, right?
Yep.
I will. You know what? Amalgamation. Malcolm has the crow sorted. I'm gonna go for the ram. So I kind of like I jolt back to the other side of the room, and just do a swerving attack with my rapier. That's a 25.
Okay.
I think that hits.
I think so too.
Oh, that might hit. I'm not too sure.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Fucking hell, counting all the way up the number chart.
Yeah.
But As you go for this swish, your rapier dragging along the floor once again. It's almost like you know in your heart that you are going to beat these guys. You don't even have to put effort into it in the slightest. You take one swing, but upwards this time, doing a slashing motion and cut the front of the ram's face, kind of clipping it a little, but draining the life from it whilst it kind of just stands there and then flops over.
I kind of feel like I'm also being fueled by the baby's crying. Just wanting this child to be, calm and safe. Because I'm a daddy at heart.
He's a daddy at heart. In his backstory, he was a daddy.
I was the daddy.
Yeah, the daddy. Pedro
We go
Pascal.
again. Bloodbolt.
We do it again.
That's 21 hit.
Yeah, of course. We've got
does
daddy
3
and mummy in the
damage.
same room, bro.
Is this a crossover?
Anyways, it does 3 damage, so I just kind of look at it, I'll go out. Amalgamation. I could not say the name for my life. But I kind of just like with the
Aura. Just kind of staring into the baby's eyes like this, and then just going with the
no
blood on the
amalgamation's
upper side.
eyes because they were the ones to be like, can you not hit it?
Oh, that's so petty, but I love it. Staring into Amalgamation's eyes whilst holding the baby, kind of just turning around with the gun behind you like this, and go poof
Blood gun, yeah, my blood bolt gun.
to the crow in the
Blood
floor.
comes
Not being able to move, just one tapping it, ending its life just pretty much completely. The soul of it, you can hear it just de-animating as it hits the floor, and all of its movement kind of just slumped out onto the floor. But, yep, the piercing wail of the baby still carries on.
I am going to not snatch, but kind of take the baby from.
Yeah, I hand it to you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try my utmost hardest to soothe this child and kind of do everything in the daddy playbook to help this kid in any way. Now I feel like P. Diddy. Yeah, just see what happens.
So, what are you going to try to do? Soothe it? Use a toy? Something like that?
I feel like the toys may not be the smartest idea. I'm just gonna gently rock it and sing to it.
Goodbye, baby.
Do you like one of those really stupid improvised lullabies where it's like, go to sleep,
need a
little
boy by now
kid,
to sing
you
to
are
it.
very tired and sleepy. There are no more toys to kill you. We killed them all really cool ways. Go to sleep, please now. I am really bad at improvising. I do not know what to say. Just go to fucking sleep.
Whoa, why are you swearing, bro?
Malcolm gives you a clap from the corner. You can hear it, and it's like, oh wow, that should have worked. But yeah, to no avail. Ah!
I think it's hungry. Maybe I should go downstairs and get it some turkey.
I don't think they can chew.
I can chew for them. It's fine.
It's Lockhart, I think you're kind of forgetting that it's fucking blue.
Is it like Mega Mind Blue? I thought it was just glowing blue.
It's like Mega Mind Blue.
I genuinely thought it was just like it had a bluish glow to it. I didn't realize it was actually literally blue.
Yeah, it's glowing bright blue.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Does it look like any sort of race? Any sort of...
No, it's a human baby, but it's glowing bright blue. Malcolm is kind of fed up with this. They're fed up with this baby non-stop crying, and everyone's not being able to do it. So they kind of walk over to this ram, very annoyed by the fact of it, grab the ram and just kind of slam it on the baby.
That
So it does
also
like the
works.
toy.
There, it's dead. You can stop crying.
Bang! No, it's not dead. But kind of as they put the ram toy onto this baby, that it slightly softens the wailing. It's still very, very loud and very pierceful, but it's gotten a little less common. It's gotten a little quieter in a way.
Good job.
Whatever you're doing
May-
is working.
May now be the time to sing a lullaby.
Go to
Yeah, okay.
sleep,
Go to sleep.
Go to sleep,
Go to sleep, little baby.
baby.
You now have a ram.
You
It
are
is-
so very tired. Go to
You
sleep.
are very
You got
sleepy.
this.
Everyone's
You
singing
are so very tired.
everyone kind of gathers around the crib in a way, starts singing this really, really random one that no one knows the lyrics to because everyone's individually improvising. But the baby finally stops crying as he kind of raises his hand up towards Lockhart to show like a little bit of gratitude in a way. And kind of as he holds Lockhart's hand, he falls asleep and fades peacefully.
A single like red tear
Fucking
in
dies.
my eye.
The baby is no longer there. He faded away very peacefully. That's not
Yeah, I'm getting the fuck out of here, bro.
I
Wait a
believe
second.
that the Lockwoods must have had 2 children, perhaps more. I mean, there were 2 beds in the kids' room below us.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I believe they were cursed same as their parents.
Can I just do a little pray? Like just make sure that it gets to like a good place. It doesn't suffer. You know, same with same with what I did with the old lady, kind of when I buried it. Buried like the thing that I had.
Malcolm's like, this house is so fucked up, and turns to the door.
I'm starting to get used to it, and I also walk to the door.
I don't think that's a good thing.
No.
Perhaps not. Why don't we try and find our host again?
So, as you guys get ready to leave, not just yet, boys. We need you to go back into the room.
Bit too eager.
Bit too eager,
My
bit too
bad.
eager. So, as you guys are saying this, you know, that praying, that final aspect of making sure this baby had a way out, you know, you see on the crib AW. This was Arthur Lockwood. So clearly he was related to the Lockwoods in a way. They lived here, but something may have been holding their spirits behind. But you hear a sound of snapping bones and shuffling coming across the hallway and getting closer. It's erratic. It's not normal. It doesn't follow a tempo of someone walking. It more follows a tempo of someone walking, running, crawling, bones snapping across the hallway. And as you exit this room altogether, you see the crooked man once again, nearly in a rectangular shape, and he's snapping his bones. His arm goes backwards, his leg goes forward above his head, and he just demorphing into this really weird shape, crawling across the floor, really snapping bones fill the air, and he proclaims to you, "She stuffed me into a crack in the foundation before disappearing right in front of you."
Us? We're gonna stare him down.
He gone.
He's gone.
God.
That's so weird.
I want
She
answers.
stuffed me into a crack in the foundation and disappears.
Is he on about the hag or someone else?
Maybe the Crooked Queen? I don't know. I
Too
just
many
want to
crooked
find out.
people.
Too many crooked people.
Mm-hmm.
And alright. Which door now? Because I feel like either
The
of
one on
these
our
could be-
right, like here. This one.
Yeah.
Okay.
It seems the biggest. Biggest isn't the best, always.
No, biggest with us normally means the safest.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, books. Oh, I love these. Can I read? Can I like investigate if there's any like ones that
You didn't
catch my eye?
know it's a library just yet.
Hmm.
Just wait. So who's going in first?
Me.
Okay, go for it. So as you open the door, this is a cluttered library. It's filled to the brim with sagging bookshelves, close to bursting with dusty tomes. More books litter the stained rug below. A cobweb-choked liquor cart leans precariously against a once sturdy desk at the center of the room. This kind of room is not normal. Kind of a leaning stack of books rest on the desk. Sitting atop, a grey cat observes you with kind of large golden eyes, and it opens its mouth and it speaks with the voice of a man.
Ooh.
Tell me a tale. You notice this cat. You've seen it before. This was the cat that appeared to you before you entered the crooked house. This was the one that you saw for a split second as you met the Jenkins before it ran off.
What type of tale
Okay,
would you like
I
to hear?
will tell you a tale, actually. Can I pet it? While telling the
It's
story.
kind of sat on a stack of books in the middle, right? And he says, tell me a tale. And as you guys get intrigued, he may tell you more or he may not tell you anything.
Okay, well, I'm gonna be like, I'll tell you a story if I can give you some pets.
Tell me the tale of you.
Oh, okay. Well, can I do? Where is it? Not wisdom. Why can I not read? Okay, I'm not trying to riz it up, but can I just do charisma? See if it likes my tale?
Sure.
Where the fuck is charisma, though? Oh, charisma +3. Oh,
Cat.
can I do it again, bro?
No. So what are you trying to say?
Well, it wants my story, doesn't it? So,
He wants
start
to know
with-
your tale.
Yeah, I'll start off by telling about my mother, about my old life, about how she was this really wicked woman who only wanted riches and beauty. To the point where she made me get interested in like researching blood and everything for like her youth, and then
I wonder if
eventually
you read any of
she-
my books about blood. I used to be a blood doctor.
Potentially. Do you have like a bestseller?
I was
A
more of a
couple.
grad student. I did theses and papers, but
Potentially.
Other than
I
that.
also did that. And yeah, she wanted to. She was jealous of me. Hold on, I need to read back at my fucking backstory.
yeah, no, I've completely forgotten my backstories.
As you're saying all of this, you see kind of a book float off a shelf, and it kind of comes next to you and opens up, and it's just saying all of this. Images and text are being illustrated about your life, and everything you're saying is kind of appearing. So about your mother, an image of her randomly appears on the page, and it shows her being jealous. It shows her killing you in a way, and text is being written underneath it of exactly what you are saying.
She doesn't kill me, actually. I kill her because she takes the lives of many people with her silk that she makes and sells.
You can't blame me for forgetting. I may have forgotten.
And so I kill her, and out of guilt and regret, I also kill myself in a little cocoon because I'm a spider. And
Jesus fucking Christ.
yeah, and I just rest in limbo. And I wake up here. And I make a. Can I say about my dark bargain?
Yeah.
Yeah, and so when I wake up in Druskenvald, or well, before the train where we all met, I woke up shaking hands with the crooked man, with my mother smiling at me because she just made a dark bargain on my behalf, and basically kind of cursed me to have honeyed words, which is basically like people do as I asked them to. I kind of
Wait,
raised them up.
wait, just hold on a second. You already knew about the crooked man.
It's who I made the bargain with.
But you're only just telling us now that you sort of knew who this was.
Kind of. I just saw them. I didn't know that it was the crooked man. I just put the pieces together when we saw them in the house.
Fair, never mind. Carry on with your story.
Yeah, it all goes, really shitty, and I met everyone before we got on the train. And then, does anyone else want to explain what happened after we all met?
Chaos.
He kind of pauses you.
Before the train, then we ruined a ritual.
Wait up.
Then everyone hated us.
You can stop now.
He kind of pauses you a little, and he's saying, "I don't want to know your shared story. I want to know all of your personal tales.
Time to get up. Gibbon.
Yours was acceptable. And all of these books that have these images about your life now, and all of this text shuts and immediately zooms off to where he's sitting. And it kind of sits at the top of the pile. And on the top it says, May Lycoris.
Lycoris.
You just got
let me brief.
biographied.
You did.
Bitch.
And now he turns to Emmanuel.
Did I get a
And
percentage?
he says, tell me a tale.
Do I have to?
You don't have to. But I'd like it.
Can I kind of sit down in the chair and try to pet the cat while Emmanuel is talking?
Yeah?
All right, I'm gonna sit down in front of it. Very well. But I should warn you, the book that's going to appear is not going to be a fun read. Where to start?
At the beginning.
I was a medical student a very long time ago. It was a good time in my life. I fell in love. I started a family, and I traveled in the pursuit of greatness and benefit and aid. I wanted to understand what was coursing through our systems and how to help other people. And now I need to read. But then my son got sick.
Wisp
And-
kind of interrupts you slowly.
Ooh.
And he kind of ushers you the fact of, if any of you guys are not hungry, apologies, thirsty, there are some tonics on the side of the cart that he has right next to him. And it's filled up with whiskey,
Is there no
some
tea?
water, stuff like that, and some tonics on the side. But then he kind of asks you to resume your tale.
Very well. My son, Garrison, who was the most lovely child you could ever possibly know to meet, he got ill. There was something in his blood. Me and my fellow scholar, we tried searching for a cure, for a way to save his life, but slowly but surely he and you can see that I'm clearly getting a lot more distressed. He started to wither, and as a father, that was heartbreaking. That seeing your son slowly die in front of you, I became obsessed with trying to find a way to save him. That my duty as a father slipped, and my wife and son were both taken from me by someone who I have tried my entire life to find and take out from this existence. My son, who I don't even know if he's alive or not, survived the attack, but it took a huge toll on his life. But I was so consumed by that idea of vengeance that I had to leave him to go and find this thing that took everything away from me. And from years of searching, I did find some remnants, but it wasn't who I was expecting. And instead, I entered this deal with a new and mysterious benefactor who seemed so interested in helping me, but also in twisting me. But I got so desperate that I took it out on myself, and I tried to find any sort of way. Just an answer, just to anything. And that's what killed me. I tried to complete a ritual that would give me the power to grasp revenge in my hands, and I wasn't strong enough, and my body was struck down, and I died. And now I'm here. Still searching, still trying to find a way, and it will never stop until I am dead. And then I stop talking.
The book slams shut. Your name wrote on the front as well, Emmanuel Lockheart, and it goes on top of Maze. And the Wisp kind of says, "The curse of love," kind of gives you his condolences and kind of moves on, just giving you a bit of reassurance that that's what any natural father would do. And he slowly turns to Thorne and he says, "Tell me your tale."
Fuck's sake.
Might
Sorry.
be it. Ah!
I sort of paused for a minute. I was sort of taken aback from just how deep Emmanuel's story was. And I just say no.
Why not?
I don't trust this cat, and I'm not sure what its intentions are with our stories, but I don't feel like it has our,
Best interests.
best interests, basically.
He kind of tells you, look around the room. These are stories of the many, stories of the hundreds that have been in this house, kind of just reassurance that life actually outside of this house can carry on, that the crooked man and the hag doesn't hold everyone here, and this is kind of our way in the house. This is the Jenkins, this is the family's house, of just knowing that even though we're stuck, people outside of the world are still living their lives.
Do you suggest any good reads?
He kind of lists just hundreds of options of names that he personally likes and knows that this is a story that would personally relate to you. Stories about other fathers who have been in the same situation. Stories about other blood surgeons that you may have even looked up towards. But there's a story for everyone, he says. And that's why he thinks it's so important that people share theirs.
Before that, could I maybe insight check to see if what he said was true about, the Crooked House not really having an effect on, well, like, just to see if he's telling the truth, really, I guess.
Go for it.
Okay. That was a 7, so not great.
He is, in fact, telling the truth.
Telling the truth. What if I don't want my story to be known?
He kind of reassures you that it's okay. You don't have to, but people have already been so honest here and so open about theirs, especially Emmanuel, that they may feel like it's letting you down a little. And plus, there's thousands of other people in here who have shared stories that are bound to be more of depressing and upsetting factors.
What if I'm not ready to share it with everyone?
Then everyone else can leave the room when you tell it to him.
Would that be
That works for me.
yeah, would that be okay with everyone?
So, everyone else leave the room and hop into a different VC.
QQQ.
Can we not just
then-
deafen?
Yeah, you can deafen
Oh,
if it's easier.
yeah.
Go for it, Mrs. Thorne.
Great. Now I have to remember my story.
Now you're being put on the back.
Okay.
Ah ha ha.
Well, where do I start really? My life.
Start by sitting down in the chair.
Okay, I'm having a therapy session with this cat.
Pretty much.
Yeah. What are you gonna say?
I said just Wisp kind of walks around the table, kind of. Keep in mind this is a cat speaking English with quite a nice sounding voice. It's relaxing. It's like kind of if lo-fi had a voice, if it could speak to someone.
So weird.
It's true though, but like he kind of just prances around the table, trying to give you comfort, offering you drinks if you'd like any to decide. There are some tonics that give some
I
quite
can't
nice
drink
benefits.
things. I can't drink.
Yeah, you can't drink anything, so that's rough for you. But
Nothing
you
to
kind of
calm
just
the nerves.
sits down and just waits for you to open up.
Okay. My life before getting here was honestly the normal, like the most normal, if I'm comparing it to everyone else. Like, before everything, I was just a farmer. I lived with my parents, and I had hopes and dreams. Maybe to just go out and explore the land and just enjoy everything, but it changed. I sort of pause for a moment, just I would say that I had a good relationship with my father growing up. You know, he was a good, honest man, nothing too unserious. But as the years went by, this sort of blight, I would call it, just took over the land. And that really affected him in a way that changed him forever. And because of that, I suffered and paid the price for his torment, and I despise him for it. He took my whole life from me. I had a whole future on that farm in my village, but he took a stupid deal with I don't even know, but I'm sort of like trying to get my emotions in check 'cause I'm getting a bit emotional from this, but it's that one night, the night I died, he was entirely different. Like, I'm not to say anything, but like he was possessed even. Like, he wasn't the man he was before, and he killed me for it. I tried to run. I just knew in my mind that he wasn't worth saving anymore. And he chased me through those woods, those blighted woods, and he just took my life. like it was nothing. Like I wasn't even a part of the family that I grew up in. That we were nothing together. Like, that's my story, I suppose. It's not as interesting as maybe May's or Emmanuel's, but nonetheless, it's still, I hope, interesting enough for you.
He kind of says, no story is not interesting enough for me. We take any stories, even if you didn't accomplish anything in your life. If you're here for a reason. And your book being illustrated in front of you, as you were saying it, the story about the Blighted Forest being drawn in paint just in front of your eyes in this book, shuts quite slowly on your window and be gently put on top of the pile. As you can tell, this has affected you quite deeply, and it writes your name, Thorne Dullahan, and he's quite happy. He invites everyone to come back into the room. He thanks you for being so open and honest with them, even if you couldn't do it with the others. But he's quite grateful for it.
I hope you're happy, stupid cat.
Oh,
You're good. So you guys can kind of hear Wisp from outside the room say, it's okay for you to come back inside now. Thorne has shared their story, and you're all more than welcome to come back in. I won't say Malcolm talks to the cat, because I don't know Malcolm's backstory, and that's not really fair, making that much of a decision for them. So,
that's
but Wisp thanks you all so much for being so grateful, and you see kind of a smile on his mouth as it looks a little strange, and he disappears.
Should we have trusted him?
That's what I was trying to say, really, but
I implore his philosophy. Trying to document all these stories, but I don't know.
he's gone.
Is there any digging we want to do here? Maybe find a few...
As Wisp disappears, all of these books go upwards and split out into different directions, being slotted into the bookshelves.
Do we want to...
Is it all
Possibly.
just life stories?
Just like
Is it life stories of people that have been in this house, or life stories
Yes.
of just everyone? Okay. I'm going to search for one of the Lockwoods, if not all of them.
Oh, good idea.
Go for it. Give me an investigation check, because there's tons of books here.
There are... If you guys could also maybe try and look for... what are the fucking... The Italian-sounding surname.
Petrunis.
Yeah, the Petrunis.
Petrunis. I'll look
You
for
guys
those
could look for
then.
them.
Oh, look here.
It's great. Everyone's got bloody books of themselves.
14.
Hang on. That's an 11.
So, Emmanuel, you notice that all of these books are in alphabetical order. Wisp kept a quite strong and uptight catalogue of all of these life stories. It's something that they held quite close to them. But as you try to find where the Lockwoods would be, you look under A. There's no there for Arthur Lockwood. And then you go towards L to see if you can even categorize it by the surname, and you're kind of looking through all of these books, tracing your index finger along and down to see if you can find it. Where the Lockwoods ones should be aren't there.
Yay.
Yay. So there's just like a gap in where...
Yep, there's a gap in the Lockwoods.
Can I also search for the name that the weasels have been saying over and over again?
It's like
Yes, you can.
Vesla Browntooth, I think it might have
Yep,
been.
Vesla Browntooth.
Cool.
Okay, that's a 24.
So equally, when you go towards the category of trying to find Vessler or even Browntooth, you trace your fingers along this, you feel the dust and the hard backbones of all of these and try scan it, because previously when you've been in your libraries and stuff before, you've got very good at quickly deciphering stuff like this, trying to find those texts, trying to find that aspect of how can you be quicker with your research to help save your son, but equally where she should be is not there.
Ooh, okay.
Either the entries have been taken or they were never recorded in the first place. Actually, can I do something really mean? Can I, like, really sneakily brush over Thorne's entry and take it?
Yeah, go for it. Give me an investigation check, because they scattered, so you'd have to find where Thorns were. That's fine. So when you are scouting along for Thorn's initials, you do find the area of where the book should be. It's kind of on the west side of this whole library, and you find the spot exactly where the book should be slotted, and it's equally missing. It's not there. You saw these books extrude out of the Wisp's controls. They were stacked on top of each other. You saw them be written, but not Thorn's.
Okay, I just take out a random book then and see what it is.
When you inspect this random book, it's got the initials TN. And when you look into it, you open it up, you make that whole dust brushed off. You recollect that this person had never actually stepped foot in the Crooked House. At all.
Then what is Wisp going on about then? I check another one, see if it's the same.
Absolutely. You check the one next to it. It's the exact same. This person had never been in this house before.
Peculiar. It seems that these aren't entries of people who have been in this house. Perhaps that means that this all-knowing cat travels to search for documents, or that he's hidden the true entries somewhere else. I can't find any information that's viable here. I think we should give up.
Yep.
Do you want to give up? You want to leave?
I mean, if they're all just kind of samey accounts of people who haven't actually...
They're realistically samey accounts upon the books that you've seen. The ones that you gave entry to, you haven't tried to find yours. May hasn't tried to find hers, but the one that you individually tried to find, Thorne's, didn't appear. So either Thorne, when they were alone with Wisp, did something weird, or something's going on.
Ooh. Yeah, actually, no, I would like to try and find mine. Just to finally kind of put a nail in the coffin on my hypothesis.
Go for it. Give me an investigation check, buddy boy.
Yeah.
Nice. So you go towards your section and you find your book. Your book is right there. It's right there. You open it. You see your story in fine print, drawn, still wet on the paint from where it had been recently illustrated. But as you close it and put it back, it vanishes.
I like sneakily look at Thorne and then turn back to myself. So, what does that mean?
You tell me. You're the detective, aren't you?
I don't think we're gonna find anything here.
No.
And I
I
kind
agree.
of turn towards the door.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
As I'm leaving,
Yeah,
can I
go.
like pinch a bottle of alcohol or something?
Absolutely. They're free for the
Got there with
taking. Free bottle of whiskey added straight to
yeah.
your inventory.
I'll keep that in mind.
So, as you guys get ready to leave, this heavy feeling gets weighed upon you. It's an unnatural feeling, something that you've never felt before, and it brings you free, all down to your knees. Suddenly you're on all fours. It's like someone is standing their foot on your back with the force of 10 people trying to push you down onto the floor. You know, in those animes when you get like those lines of like force going down, it's something similar to that. And all of a sudden, all of you are flat face on the floor, face being pressed into that wooden floor, splinters being scratched against your cheeks. And you are all unconscious.
Ooh.
When you are unconscious, you see a figure. And that figure is quite a tall lady. She's got this kind of decrepit face that's kind of bits of it falling off, a weasel around her neck, kind of showing you that she has control of you now. That book you signed away wasn't something to actually do. That was her way of having your life in her hands. That is her tether towards all of you. She looks at you in this distant realm of kind of darkness. It's just her and you and a weasel on her shoulder. She puts her hand slowly on your shoulder, individually. And she says, "You're going to make a deal with me.
Is
You're
she
mine
hot?
now. You do what I tell you to do."
Is she hot?
No, she's really
doubt it.
fucking
She's a hag.
ugly.
What does the person I'm already dealt with? What does she think of all this? Is she
We'll
present?
find out. No, you're unconscious, buddy, so she don't know. I need all of you to roll me 3 times out of 156.
350. Oh my god.
Can I not do a wisdom saving throw? Charisma saving throw?
Nope.
Okay.
Your whole life is under her control now.
Okay. Out
That
of
book
what?
that 156. That book that you wrote away gave her control of your whole backstory. She can change any detail she wants in it, like that.
Can she make mine nicer? Like,
No.
no.
Right, we will do Thorne first.
Okay. Give me a moment. I'm just doing.
Also, give me a moment because I need to get them all up. Hang on.
Oh,
So, what's going to happen is you are all going to get curses, and then equally, she's going to have control over you in another way. She's going to give you a dark bargain.
What if I don't want one?
You don't have a choice, bud.
What's Malcolm doing in all this?
Malcolm is just utterly confused whilst all of you are led face down on the floor, kind of agonizing pain. This is not something you're used to. Malcolm's utterly confused, trying to wake you guys up, see if you can get a single bit of recollection to know that they are there, but it's just voice in a canal.
Okay.
No.
Let me do that. So 3 times, right?
Yes.
Okay. For my first
Give me a
one-
second.
Okay.
Hang on. Give me a second. Yeah, go for it.
I got 141.
Okay, we'll do your first one first.
Okay.
I put mine in my notes.
Yeah, that's cool. Jasmin, roll that one again for me, sorry.
Okay, it's fine. I got 39.
13.
That's pretty low.
Okay, we'll change how we're doing this.
Okay.
Okay. We will do one curse and one dark bargain of my choice.
Ooh. And that.
Because some of these curses are a little silly, and I don't want that predicament of this.
Okay.
So I'm changing it up. So everyone roll me the number again. You get 1.
Okay.
And then I choose the dark bargain for you. And I'll send it.
What, 156?
Yep. I'll piss myself if someone gets 155 again.
35.
And I still have my curses from before, right? Even though
Yep.
they're not really affecting me. Okay.
On how you get rid of curses.
Oh,
There is a way,
Edina,
right?
no, Edina, this one is so bad for you, man.
Oh no! Is it?
Uh,
Okay, no, just say it.
No, we'll do Edina's first.
okay.
Just because it's funny and it really works with her character. So Edina, she puts her hand on you, on your shoulder, and gives you this thing that you cannot control. You become the epitome of the deadly sin of lust.
That's kind of in character, no?
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
So, we're going to be using that charisma on every single person.
We are not bringing you near children.
Oh no! Is this the PvP?
Edina and Chuckles the Clown!
Oh my gosh.
I've been dreaming of this.
Write that down in your notes. Jasmin, your number, please.
I rolled 90. What was it? 92.
What was it? Sin or what was?
Lust.
What did you say?
Lust.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
You
epitome
become
of
the
what lust?
epitome, the epitome of the sin of lust.
The sin of lust.
Or lechery, if you're a nerd like me. I played lechery in Faustus
Sorry, what did you get, Jasmin, again? Sorry?
to be all sexy and stuff.
92. Okay. The disembodied hand of hers kind of lays on your head. Right, this is different to Edina's. This is another level. A long dead wizard has pledged itself to your service. This hand kind of functions as a physical mage hand. Right, they can perform any simple task that you want for you. It can hold stuff. It can take stuff for you. It seems normal to you, like a normal mage hand would. But everyone else that witnesses this hand is horrified by it.
Cool.
Just horrified. That's like the only explanation. We don't like see.
Absolutely horrified. You see this mage hand and it basically brings forth your worst nightmares in a hand shape.
Oh my gosh. And does this hand have to be like with me this whole time? Like it has to, I don't know, sit on my head or something?
It basically kind of follows you around.
Oh, so it's like, what's that?
But
one hand
you can
from-
hide it and use it whenever you please.
Okay. So it's like that one hand from, what was it, the Addams Family
Oh yeah.
Yes, pretty much.
thing.
This long dead wizard has control of kind of how he wants it to do,
Oh,
but
okay.
realistically, it does what you say. Owen,
That's cool.
give me that
Yep.
roll,
Thorne,
buddy.
hey, Thorne, hey,
I
Thorne.
rolled a 45.
What can I do?
45.
Let's
What can
find
I
out.
do?
Let's find out.
Alright, the epitome of lust. Jeez.
I'm not sure if I want to give this one to you, right? Because
Oh.
this one just makes everything kind of annoying, especially with the fact that you're already clumsy. I'll tell you what it does,
Okay.
just for fun, because I'm a nice DM.
Thank you.
Everyone around you sounds like they are speaking unintelligible gibberish.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's
And nothing allows you to comprehend what they are saying, not even magic that would normally allow you to understand any language.
I mean, that would be funny because I would just literally like not care what everyone else is saying. And be...
But it makes it a little horrible to roleplay. Give me
Yeah.
another roll.
All right, 2.
You got 2?
Yeah. I feel like the lower numbers are going to be worse, but
Hang on, give me a second. Oh, okay. The first person you see in every single room, I'll pause. She kind of puts her hands on your head and she says, "Oh, I see you already have some inhabitants." And she kind of brings forward the first person. This is your patron. She has more power than your patron, so she's allowed to bring her forward. And she goes, "I'll be taking control of him now. That right hand that he had is something that I'll let you keep." And then she shoves her back. That's her done. But then she brings forward another person. A person who's been quiet this whole time. A person that likes to sit in the back and doesn't want to appear. And she brings him forward. And you hear walking from right behind you. You hear, "Ha ha, ha ha, ha ha, ha ha," as you hear footsteps going right past you. And you lift up your head under all of this pressure like that. And you turn to your right and you see him.
Chuckles.
There he is in all of his glory. Chuckles the fucking clown.
fucking chuckles.
And he looks at you. And now he places a curse upon you.
Ooh.
He works with this woman as he knows her very well. Now suddenly the first person you see in every room looks like Chuckles. And you are deathly afraid of Chuckles.
Oh, dude.
So was that actually like
Chuckles
literally
curse.
the curse?
That is the curse.
Do they remain looking like Chuckles forever?
Yes. But every time you go into a new room, it swaps. So if someone
Okay.
looks like Chuckles, and then you go into another room with them, and Edina is the first person in the room with you, Edina's not Edina anymore. Edina is Chuckles.
Does Edina to me act like Chuckles or just look like Chuckles?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh my gosh.
But I, for myself, I'm normal.
You for yourself are normal. You talk normally, but to Owen he hears, "Ah, ah."
Just for fun, like anytime you roleplay, do the first one, the actual one, and then just be Chuckles. This is your chance to become Chuckles, which is what everyone dreams of.
Perfect!
Brother, the epitome son of Lust and Chuckles.
Oh yeah.
Chuckles is trying to
What?
raise you up. He's gonna be.
But she kind of makes you all appear in one room, standing in front of you, that weasel on her shoulder, kind of strong standing. This is something scary to be afraid of in a way. And all of you are next to each other, led next to each other, can't moving. Chuckles is equally standing there. And for the first time, May and Thorne, you see this clown that has been plaguing Emmanuel's head this whole time. And it is scary.
In the fucking flesh.
Flash.
What can that tongue do?
I kind of like.
That looks big.
And Emmanuel, I'll give you a chance to roleplay this out because these guys thought you were previously insane. I'll be Chuckles, and you can be yourself.
Fuck you, dumb fucking clown! I'm gonna rip your fucking esophagus out of your neck.
He kind of walks over to you and has this massive magic bag of holding, and he goes, "I wonder what's in here." And he pulls out this long rope, and it's that magical rope that people pull out of their mouth, and it just never stops going, and he keeps on chucking it, and he's just throwing it on Owen over and over. And then he pulls out a little flower, and he goes, "A rose for you." He turns it around, and it sprays water on him, and he goes, "Ah, ha, ha, ha."
So you
And then he
are
pulls-
real.
He pulls out the last thing and he goes, "Of course I'm real." And he keeps on pulling it out and he pulls
That's
out a toy hammer. And he just starts fucking whacking Emmanuel. And all you can hear is, "Ah, from every time he whacks him, and it is not nice. You hear Emmanuel screaming, "This shit hurts," but Chuckles is laughing every time he does it.
You should know that out of everyone here, I am the one that holds vengeance in my heart. I kind of like really fucking stare at him. When I kill you, I will make sure that it is the most painful experience you will ever hold. Before you become nothing.
He kind of walks over to Thorne in a way, stands right behind her. His head tilts like fully upside down, and he goes above you like this, looks down on you and goes, "Hanya."
Ooh, I didn't know you're actually fully serious. This is what's been in your mind that whole time.
Yeah. Do you think I'm bullshitting?
Gosh. Well, maybe just like a tiny bit.
Look, I'm known for having demons, but this is something worse.
I think I understand where you're coming from now.
Thorne, he's not done with you. I wasn't lying about the giving the tiger chlamydia.
Leave me alone, please.
God, I never wanted to be a tiger more in my life.
Yeah, you fucking epitome of lust. And then he kind of just starts throwing beanbags at Emmanuel from where Thorne is, and kind of poof, 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 and keeps on going, getting more stuff out of his magical bag like a hose, and fires it at Owen, and a flower appears at the end.
I am either going to kill you or kill myself. Either way,
Even if
there is
you
going
kill
to be
yourself,
blood.
I'll still be there. You know, Emmanuel, they don't have wine in hell. That's something they should really improve on. And then he goes over to May, and he just goes, and then walks off. And you hear his like little feet tap on the tap away in the distance, and all you can hear is as he walks off into the darkness.
At me.
Guys, he wants me so bad.
Do you see the way you looked at me? I think
Snap
one-
out of it.
My
God.
years of torment, I have never met a creature so insufferable.
Me or the clown?
No, you're fine. Shut.
And as he's walking off, he makes one last exclamation, and he says, "I'll see you soon, Emmanuel."
I am very aware of that.
Send me your deeds.
What?
Could this get any
Send me your
worse?
details.
And then the hag, once again, turns back to you guys in all seriousness, and she goes, "I fucking hate him." And then she goes,
you and me
"But we're
both."
not done." She still has fully control of your guys' life, and she's going to give you a dark bargain.
What have you done with her?
What have I done with who? Your patron?
Yes.
I've suppressed her for a little bit.
I kind of like really angry because even though we have a little bit of beef, she is like on my side, and I do not want to deal with this fucking hag.
I need all of you guys to roll me a d12.
Whew. Okay.
Keep in mind, short curses, the ones where I give you, where it's just like, you become the epitome of lust,
8.
Yeah.
those are able to get rid of.
I
Dark
also rolled an
bargains,
We all rolled 8.
you would have to get rid. You all rolled 8.
We all rolled 8. Not again.
Should we roll again or?
Oh, Owen, 8 is the one that you got originally.
Oh, you better
Reroll again. Reroll again. We're not
Okay.
doing that.
You guys would have had to eat like a pound of raw flesh
I
every
can't
single
even
day.
eat.
Where is dice?
What we get?
10.
You got 10.
Do you want all of us to reroll or just him?
Yeah, all of us.
Mm.
So, Owen, Emmanuel, she first comes to you and she goes, "What could I do with your body?"
Whoa!
And your
It's already been
body
through enough.
becomes cold. A feeling you're not used to. Something you're so used to being warm, being bloody, and stuff like that. And it feels weird. It becomes coldly unrelenting, like iron nails. It's almost like you can shrug off punishment now. You feel another level of confidence. Your normal patron plus this one, something that you are used to having is that confidence, but the waters of the world no longer embrace you.
I have 2 sugar mummies, bitch.
Do. And I will send you over the details of what it does. There you go.
Yay! And I
Edina,
can't fucking just put it in my character.
what number?
It's a-
12?
Yeah,
You got 12?
Yeah.
Edina, she kind of goes over to you and recollects
hot?
that you. I mean, for you, she is. Everyone's hot for you,
I
even
know.
Chuckles. Chuckles, come back!
Chuckle, please. Tell me what that note can do.
Hit me with your rose.
Ooh.
No,
Please.
but she recollects that you thought you were quite the confidant for killing that bird. You remember that raven?
Yeah.
She gifts you the secrets that you can call upon ravens and crows to bear you aloft,
Oh,
But-
shit.
at the risk of revealing all of your deepest and darkest secrets in turn.
Ooh.
Oh, deal.
I don't think we have a choice, but
Yeah.
I have wet dreams about
Oh.
the clown. Like,
Okay, I keep in mind, don't put these
Cool.
into your stories at all or anything yet, because I'm going to edit all of them when
Oh, okay.
we're done with
Shit.
this, and I'm going to add stuff to them.
Okay. Cool.
Thorne,
Yeah.
what did you roll?
9.
9. Form. She says, as she puts her hand kind of below your pumpkin head and lifts it up a little, she says, "Avoiding death, hmm?" And she kind of knows from your backstory and everything you told her that death is something you're familiar with. This is something that, one, in your backstory, dying to your own father, that's something you reconcile with, and not something that these two know, as she kind of spoils your whole backstory in front of these other two, showing them the images from it and showing them the text about your own father killed you for personal wealth and how it was his only choice to keep the farm going and everything like that, about this not nice backstory. But she snatches others from the jaw of death, but your own grip kind of lingers too tightly on death now. The feeling of saving others now gives you resolve, but even if it drains the vigor from those you rescue. So, the feeling of saving people now is quite strong within you, saving other people from your fate, but you may even save people who don't need saving.
Ooh. Okay.
So I will send you that. Jasmin notes. There you go. And that's what you got. But as she snaps back, you guys are kind of back in the room. The pressure kind of relieved on yourself. And all of a sudden you wake up on the floor. Malcolm shouting at you guys to wake up as you kind of are brought back to reality in the crooked house.
and I wake up, I see Malcolm, and my eyes just go heart.
Yeah, I stand up and sort of like everyone else who's sort of getting up, I help get up and sort of brush off everything. Like, everyone, we now have a shared collective mission to hunt and kill Chuckles the Clown.
Oh,
Who's with me?
I thought you were gonna say.
Not me.
I thought you were gonna say, you know, the hag that cursed us. But
Oh yeah, the hug too. She can die as well, but Chuckles is our main priority.
enemy number one.
Yeah, Malcolm's like,
Party.
but I thought Chuckles wasn't real.
Oh, we'll fill you in later, and I walk towards the
we
final
will.
door that we haven't been in.
We're gonna fill you in.
What? Why is she flirting with me all of a sudden?
I don't know. I think we might have been cursed again.
Wait, so how long is this curse for?
Which one? The normal one?
The you said.
Until you want to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Until we find a way to get rid of it, more like.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I can tell you a really obvious way, but do I? Don't know.
usually you have to kiss like your true love and it goes away.
Oh yeah, your true love's anyone, buddy. Everyone and
Yeah.
everyone.
He wants to kiss me.
No,
Please,
but
let's keep this professional.
one more floor. I mean, room on this floor.
Professionalism. Yeah, okay.
Thorne's off reading something.
Yeah, my bargain. Oh,
And I'm going to change it.
okay.
So keep in mind.
Yay.
I wouldn't read too deep into it right now because I will change it and make it more horrible.
fine.
But,
Oh.
you know.
Maybe not, but okay.
Right. One more room.
Can't believe Chuckles betrayed me like that.
But how long have you known him for?
Oh.
Since
You-
the train.
like- You knew.
I don't want to fuck Chuckles!
No, but can you like tell him about me? Please?
When he's dead, then yes, maybe. Fuck his corpse. Keep on walking.
If you're into that.
I'll make sure you can walk for days.
You kind of do all of that exclaiming and then you keep on walking. That door to the final room on this floor is kind of revealed to itself. That it kind of wants you to enter it.
Oh,
Before they all enter, can I sort of like linger in the in this room for a minute?
Absolutely.
Is amalgamation also gonna be there, or am I gonna be alone?
No, amalgamation will not be there. Don't worry. I just haven't moved them yet.
I sort of check around me to see if I'm alone, and I call out my mage hand. the one that's the
Forgot about that.
really undead hand, and I kind of hide it under my coat. It's like gripped onto my back, but it's just there. They can't see it, sort of thing.
Mm.
And then I walk into the corridor like nothing happened.
On the fucking warpath, I am the first in that door.
Yeah. So as you guys enter, we shall reveal this room.
ooh,
Ooh,
that's a big bear.
Trinkets.
This is a very nice room.
Trinket.
There you go.
Oh my god, that's a dinosaur skull.
Whoa.
Well, hang on.
Oh.
So, as you all enter the room, wait, no, I meant you two stay in the room. As you all enter the room, Emmanuel, you
Which
kind
one
of
Chuckles?
scan around, and towards your right, past this kind of big statue of the bear, is a 2-foot clown.
Oh.
I don't even care. I draw my sword and I'm ready to attack. I know what this is, but still.
Adina, you want to roleplay this out?
Can I like look at him like confused, like, what are you planning on doing?
It's him.
And it's like,
Oh, so wait, it's Dita's Chuckles.
Yes, Adina is Chuckles for you right now.
Wait, we're missing one.
actually, can I do? What's that? You doing?
Where is May?
We don't. So is the whole party we're like all aware of our curses?
Yes.
Okay.
Malcolm kind of turns to you, and they go, "What do you mean, Lockhart? May's right at that bear.
No, that's fucking Chuckles.
Are you feeling okay?"
I'm not feeling okay. I've just been cursed. Oh. I kind of
You
put
get
two
it.
and two together.
Yeah.
I think I might be cursed. Yeah. So that's
Yeah.
May.
That's May.
Pointing
Yeah.
at the clown.
Yeah.
I really want to kill May right now.
Please suppress your
Let's-
urges for another time.
Yeah, let's not kill May. May's quite helpful in this party, but let's focus on the room right now. You can deal with that in your own time.
Well, at least she isn't trying to sleep with me, so not much of an improvement, but I just
Hands on your shoulder.
yeah.
Hey, Shawty.
Hey, Shani. It's
Oh, wait, no,
birthday.
this is so much worse.
Party like it's your birthday.
No, but as you enter this room, this moldering trophy room is kind of teeming with stuffed creatures of all varieties, kind of standing on the floor, resting on tables, placed in display cases or mounted on walls. Each of these trophies is frighteningly uncanny, with figures in unnatural poses, enormous glass eyes, and kind of strangely bulging hides.
This place is different.
Welcome to the room.
Is there anyone in here?
Nope, just all of these creatures.
Ooh.
Well, I wonder where the Druskenvalds and the Cricket Man are.
Oh, sorry.
I wonder what that bear can do.
Yeah, they said I don't know who said, but there's
They
a-
did.
they did, yeah. There was an attic to this place, but I didn't see any entrance to it. Did you?
I thought this was the attic, to be honest.
No.
Nope.
I'm
This is the
assuming
third floor,
there's-
boss.
There's one more floor that we.
Well, maybe there's...
Secret
there's an
entrance,
entrance in here.
guys.
Quick, pull all the horns from the things, hug
Yeah.
the bear or something, I
Is
don't
there a
know.
rug? Just like start
High five the
yanking
bear.
it.
Give me a perception check
Okay.
if you want to see if there's
Perception.
anything secret.
Well,
You're
if you
really low.
insist.
Where
I rolled a
is
13.
perception?
So,
I
Jasmin,
rolled a 3.
you see kind of towards the back end of this room, kind of this wooden trap door in the ceiling, and it looks like it leads to kind of the attic in a way. It's hidden beneath layers of shadow and kind of sealed by a magical barrier.
Are we ready to investigate the attic? I'm assuming
Yeah.
that's where the hag will be.
I'm at the point where I'm like, all these side quests I don't really care. I just want to decapitate Chuckles and watch his smiling face turn taut.
So, like, how long does he see me as Chuckles, or is like the whole time?
Until you go
Think
into a
it-
next room.
Another room.
Next room.
It's going to be an investigation check for him each time and be like, okay, well, one of my party members is missing and Chuckles is here. So I assume Chuckles is May right now, and then Chuckles is going to be Thorne in the next room.
Is it just party members or is it everyone?
No, it's anyone.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
It
I'm
could be Philip and Adela, if you ever see them.
We do
I'm
not-
ready to go up into the attic.
Okay. I'm expecting a fight. Assume-
You're expecting a what?
I'm
What the
Bless you,
expecting-
fuck?
bless you.
Oh, bless you.
Chuckles was making him sneeze. He had a cat toy in front of his nose.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm expecting a fight. Can we maybe short rest before going out? Or do we have another short rest?
You
You
should
could,
do.
yeah.
Okay. Just because I'm a little low on health.
Yeah, me too.
I am also low, but I have no way of healing other than battling. So
You can take a short rest. Absolutely.
You can
Go for
battle Chuckles.
I could battle Chuckles.
Yeah. And
That-
Oh wait, no, I've got
Not
one more.
battling Chuckles.
I've got one more hit die. I didn't realize.
Oh, why did I not do the die?
Oh shit, nice.
So, Thorne, kind of as you lay your head to rest in this place for a short little thing, you kind of notice that feeling of that hand on your back kind of disappear, almost as if you're not cursed anymore.
Oh. Like, my hand's gone already?
Already.
I didn't get to use
Ooh.
Put it to
it.
proper use.
It's almost like a short rest gets rid of a curse.
Oh. So is
I
my
mean,
curse
but-
one as well?
If you want to keep it, you can keep it.
No, I want to get rid of it.
I swear we had a short rest in the house already.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Even
I
though
didn't
it's
want to
last
be
time.
nice. I wanted to keep the curses. They were funny.
You're a
I
little
want my mage
bitch.
hand, guys.
Is it one curse per short rest? Or is
One
it...
curse per short rest, yes.
All right,
So
I'll get rid
your
of
clumsiness is gone.
Yeah, I was gonna get rid of that one.
And then
Does it
Edina,
get rid of exhaustion?
yes, it does. And then your quote unquote lust is gone if you want it to be gone.
Yes.
That was so funny though.
It was
Wait,
really funny.
can I pick my other curse? Because I had 2 other curses, but they weren't really affecting me.
Yeah, if you want to
What were the
keep
other
your mage
curses
hand.
I
again?
want to keep my hand. I'm kind of getting attached to it, quite literally.
Yeah, quite literally, it's on your back.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine.
So that's your short rest done.
Mhm.
Nice and easy. I mean, May is no longer trying to sleep with Chuckles, even though I really, really thought that was funny.
And Maze still chuckles for me.
May is still Chuckles for you. That is right. You're just not clumsy anymore. But
Yay.
be my guest.
Oh, I've still got that
Let's go
fucking
into that.
hangnail.
Be my guest to go into that trapdoor.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. Yeah, I'd just try to open it, I guess.
So, as you touch it, you kind of see this trapdoor as its whole. You kind of move the shadowy stuff off it and pull down this releasing wooden ladder that kind of leads you upstairs. But without warning, the creatures around you kind of begin to convulse and writhe, hissing,
Yeah, I knew this was
barking,
gonna happen.
howling, flapping, yipping, kind of all emerging into a maddening symphony in a way
Can I
that
just scream at
claws
them?
at your mind. Amidst the frenzy, in a way, you feel a force burrow into your psyche. Its force, which provoked this eruption of madness, remains veiled, kind of in the frenzy of limbs and snarls. Everyone roll me initiative.
Sorry.
So happy we had a short rest.
I know.
11.
20.
4.
20. Great, I have to move first.
30, 20?
Dirty 20.
That's pretty dirty.
That's pretty nerdy.
What's the noise outside of me?
It's Chuckles.
Oh, there's a banana. There's some people in blood. There's some wearing a captain's hat.
Is that normal where you live?
Ears.
There's a whole bear in this
It's
room.
way too early to go clubbing. What time is it? It's 9. What the fuck?
Yeah, there's a bear right here. Look.
What? Just a whole bear.
It's so cute.
Oh my
Wait, it's a black bear. Hold on.
Black bear's on that. Scary.
Yeah, they're kind of nice.
Wait. Which is the one where you have to play dead?
Brown?
Grizzly bear, I believe.
Yeah, brown
bear.
bears.
Black bears, you just intimidate, right?
You're like, wow.
Hold on. The most effective strategy is to avoid the encounter altogether by making noise, traveling in groups, or carrying bear spray. If
You
a black
stole
bear
my-
Wait, who's got the
tries to
best
stay your ground, yeah, you have to look big and scary.
Ah.
Look big and scary. Thorne, starting off.
Oh
Your
my God,
turn.
It's my turn. Yeah. Seeing this bear, just like, holy shit.
Those are more
I'm
people.
gonna back away.
It's a bear.
Yeah. I'm gonna go over here, and then we've got weasels as well. I'm gonna shoot one of them. Yeah, I would like to take a shot at Weasel C.
Go for it.
Because I rolled 11 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. Not great. That's 4 damage.
Wait, which weasel are you trying to get?
Weasel C.
And that does kill it.
Yeah, I get fucked.
God, I wish I was the weasel.
Hey, you're not horny anymore, buddy.
I know. I know. It's funny though. Anyways.
Chuckles. It's Weasel 8. So they're typically gonna both try to do what they normally do, which is jump at the target and see if they can bite them. Does a 12 hit?
Nope.
Nope, that's fine. Does a 8? No. So they both miss pretty much. May, it is May's turn. May-chan. Oh, she's on mute. My bad. Lol.
I think there might be something wrong with the Dark Bargain you sent me, because it talks about like having damage resistances, and then there's a bit about a fury, but there's no mention of it previously.
I'm pretty sure that was the one that yeah, the fury isn't meant to be on there.
Okay. So is it just those two things, or is there something?
Yeah. That was me writing at 3 a.m.
That's just fair.
Okay. I can just take Edina's turn for her. She'll probably just throw daggers at these weasels. Nah. Nah. Yeah, buddy. I'm going to take it for you. I'm going to
I was
do it.
explaining to my mama what happened.
What do you mean? What happened?
With my foot.
Oh.
I had to put it on a pillow because I literally cannot have it touch anything because it just hurts so bad. It feels like it's gonna swell as well. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you know what? I take all 3 of my daggers again. They have worked well for me in the past. I hope they can work well again. So anyways, I'm standing next to the bear and I look all big and strong and scary so that it doesn't... It has to frighten... Wait, actually, can I roll intimidation for the bear before I do anything?
Sure.
Oh, never mind. Okay. Fuck. I have such good, like, bonuses and whatever. Anyways, dagger hit. 6.
Who are you trying to hit? Black bear.
12. No, the weasels.
Weasels?
Like
Yeah, okay.
6, 12. And you know what? Yeah, I'll throw one at the bear. 20. So
Fuck
6 and
hell.
12 for the weasels and then 20 for the bear.
So 6 misses, 12 hits. So Weasel A, you're pretty much jumping at Thorne. You've thrown it when they're jumping at Thorne, like the Batman you are. You know, it twirls in the air and manages to hit it in the back of the head, kind of pinning it downwards and absolutely sending it smack down onto the floor. So you managed to get one of them. Weasel, the other Weasel, however, it just kind of missed and hit the wicker chair. Just
Yeah, I didn't roll for damage, bro.
It doesn't matter. Weasels have 1 HP.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. But as you kind of throw it and it tumbles forward, it kind of just hits the wicker chair and gets lodged inside. Black Bear's
Sorry,
turn.
Thorne. Wait, no, I did. What,
Actually,
what
roll,
about my
roll for damage on the
damage?
Black Bear. Yeah.
Oh.
Apologies. Roll for damage on the bear.
It is 5.
Okay, big.
And I also kind of moved back from the bear. I'm scared. Actually, no, I'm not scared. I don't show visible signs of fear, but...
God, we're
Still
lucky
so
I'm
that's
not
not
being
exactly-
mean and doing what's it called? Opportunity attacks. I'd be so mean if
Yeah.
I was to do that.
So mean.
But the black bear's kind of roaring upwards, and you see this kind of weird humanoid face kind of sewn into the bear's chest, but a little bit of a confusion kind of comes across you all, and the bear kind of acts very big towards you, Lockhart, as to see if it's trying to intimidate you, and it's going to try and hit you.
Does the
Hit
intimidation
one.
work?
Hits, hit 2 equally hits, 3 and 5, so... Emmanuel, take 8 damage from me, please. The bear's pretty much gonna kind of go up on its hind legs in a way and try to look really big and then slash down with both hands as trying to like do a cross attack in a way.
Okay. Is it my go?
Yep.
No shit, nice. Wait, no, it's
Oh, it's Amalgamations then.
Items, yeah.
Apologies. Amalgamations is just gonna pretty much go up to this black bear and go crazy with this. Wait, I didn't short rest for them. My bad. Hang on. Gosh, there we go. Shit, I didn't heal them. There we go. Cool. They're back on max HP. Pretty much. They're just gonna try hit this bear with a great axe, try like chop at one of its legs to see if they can make it. So they're not as effective in this fight. They rolled an 11, so that does hit. Ugh, So they're gonna take their great axe, kind of wind it back as they do. Like they're looking for like a kind of a clean, choppy spin move, whilst making this black bear kind of off their balance, and they go for it, and they absolutely slice clean through this black bear's leg, kind of stunning it onto the floor as it hits, and its head slams against the floor, kind of going into one of that black bear's kind of spikes in its own hands, and it kind of lodges into its brain, rendering it dead.
oh.
Oh, okay.
I
Emmanuel.
feel like I was the only one who kind of got fucked in that battle, but it's fine. It's not like I hold grudges. Yeah, I guess I just saunter towards the weasel and, strike it down with my rapier.
Nice. Roll for hit, please.
Also, you could just punch it. It would be dead.
20. 9 damage.
Nice. So you get the weasel. I'm not doing a massive amount of fucking connotation for a weasel.
I'm done
but-
with this fucking house.
When Malcolm struck down the bear, you guys did see a figure, strangely, of a woman who did look like she was sewn in towards it. And this is quite a strange thing for this room, especially as it's taxidermy for animals.
What, in the bear?
Yeah, sewn into the bear.
There's someone.
Just
in
her
it?
face coming out of...
Ooh.
Yeah, just her face kind of coming out from the neck.
Is it a recognizable face? Have we seen this face before?
Nope. You have not. So you've never seen his face before. It's protruding from the bear's neck, like right here-ish, and it's just a woman's face.
Dead.
Yes, very, very dead.
All right, I kind of go up to the body and try and like all of the face, and I guess just touch it, see if I can do anything about it, see if I can pull a body out of the bear or something.
So once you walk over to her, you kind of caress your hand across her cheek to see if she's alive, to see if she's breathing, but no, she's as cold as ice. This woman has been dead and dead for a while, but it looks like she's pretty stuck in there. Like she'd need dismembering, or she'd need to be pulled out of this bear or cut out of this bear to even free her from this. There's no way you can just physically pull her out.
Could we maybe like cut some of the bear's skin off to see if that would like...
Yeah. Go for it.
What
Give me a utilize action, pretty please.
Okay.
Where is
It would just be, I would guess, like a animal handling check
Okay.
or a dexterity check.
Can I do an investigation to see how long she's been dead for exactly?
Yeah, you can.
I'm gonna dexterity,
Absolutely.
to be honest.
Go for it.
Where is investigation?
16
Natural
dexterity.
20.
She has been dead for a while. This is a woman who was sewn into the bear whilst she was alive.
Ooh.
So I'm guessing over 10 days then.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I'll do my
That's annoying.
dexterity check, I guess, for that. That's a 9. Not great.
Fine. So when you're cutting into this bear, trying to remove the skin to be able to free this woman from the bear, you do accidentally nick her sometimes with it. So she does have some cuts when you are trying to pull her out. But as you rip this bear's skin off its hide, it's looking like it's just empty inside due to it being a taxidermy. But you see her body kind of laid in the whole thing. And she's quite a tall woman. She's a little slender on the looks, but she looks quite blue, glowy blue, like the spirit
Like the baby?
earlier. Like the baby.
Like the baby. Okay.
The baby.
As
It's
you
mommy.
kind of pull this woman out, you hear breath.
Ooh.
She awakes and looks
Nothing is
utterly
fucking dead here,
confused.
bro.
She kind of pulls herself free from the hide. Like this bear was the thing keeping her dead, and she needed her last revenge on it. But as she kind of stands up, she looks at you all deadpan in the eyes, but doesn't really say anything in her way. She's too confused to be able to kind of make out the words, but she takes this silver pin outside of her hair. Her hair was in a messy bun while she was in it, and she takes it out, and it's quite a long silver pin. Typically, like, you know, those pins that have the bob on the end and then just like a silver spike in a way. And she kind of takes that out of her hair quite slowly and then raises her arm up like this, like she's about to stab the bear, and absolutely bewildered woman, but stabs it straight into this bear's nose with kind of this strange bestial grunt noise that she makes whilst doing it before she completely fades away.
Is,
I wonder what her story was.
was she one of the Lockwoods maybe?
Can't tell you that.
Did the pin that she stabbed, is it still there?
Yes, it is.
Can I like gently try to pry it out and just inspect it maybe?
Absolutely. Go for it.
Would that be investigation?
No, you can just look at it. So as you kind of pry it out, there's a bits of like kind of hide on it, and it's a bit icky. I mean, there's nothing alive in the bear anymore, so it can't be stuff like snot and that, but it's just a bit icky. It looks disgusting. But when you pull it out, you see on top of the bob says the letters GP.
Oh,
General practitioner.
maybe. Yes. I was thinking more like a Petrini, but that could work too.
Yeah.
General practitioner.
So many families have been struck by this god awful place.
Would we call ourselves a family?
We're not that close yet, but give it time.
I mean, there was that one picture in the bottom floor. We were all like,
We're all smiling and having a great
yeah,
time.
like one big.
Oh, the one where you guys got cursed. Oh my god, yeah, I remember
oh my
that.
gosh.
Yeah, I show everyone the hangnail's on my middle finger. I've decided. Yeah. So are we ready to? I got 8 damage from that. That wasn't fun.
No.
Are you ready to climb the stairs?
Yeah, can I just take all my spears back again? Not spears,
Daggers? Yeah,
Daggers.
absolutely. So Malcolm
anyway.
kind of readies himself and walks kind of swaggerly in a way, kind of having confidence in this last fight to end this hag once and for all. This is the attic, and this is where you heard from the original seance that you guys did, that this is where the hag is from, Joseph Petrini.
Okay.
Malcolm kind of turns to you guys and says, "Are you ready?
Yeah.
Ready as
I
I'll
am.
ever be.
Let's go." And when you kind of all go towards the corner, climbing individually up this wooden ladder in a way, getting ready to go into the attic. And let me open this. I'll get it up. Welcome to the attic.
Ooh. This is it.
Oh my
Wait,
god,
I'm
there's
not
like
looking. I'm not looking.
summoning.
Wait.
There's summoning circles on the floor.
Spoilers, maybe.
Hang on.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Close your
Dude,
eyes,
okay.
close your eyes,
Oh,
close your
yeah.
eyes.
Ew.
I'm looking at. Can I roll Arcana to see if there's like
We're not
still
even in the
anything
room
with the
yet.
summoning? No,
You're
but
not
on
even
the
in the
floor
room
that
yet.
we're on.
Chill.
The
chill.
floor that we're on, bro. Look at the fucking summoning circles.
I know. I'm just doing this. Just wait for a second, because just chill. So, as you kind of come up this attic, you see the cramped space at the top of the ladder is bathed in an eerie blood-red glow. Cast from runic symbols etched into the wooden walls, floor and ceiling, each marking pulses with sinister energy, as if alive with some ancient, malignant force. On the wall opposite of the trapdoor, a small door shimmers with some haunting light, the same as the one on this floor. It's glowing, flickering like a silent, unholy invitation to whatever darkness lies beyond. I will just
To
do
roll
that.
Arcana on the sigils.
Just give me a fucking
Or
second,
history,
please.
even. Actually, not history. I'm not really that good at history.
So, as you kind of arrive into this room, that dark, eerie glow, like the one you saw in the bathroom beforehand, is kind of similar. It gives you kind of that dreaded feeling of something weird here is afoot. But as you kind of climb into this place, that arcana feeling is strong. Like, there's a connection to things in this house that may have an impact towards this room. Now, if you want, you can...
Not 20!
Ooh.
I rolled a 23, not 20 plus my.
Crazy. So when you check this room, you notice that the symbols on the floor have a darker meaning, that this is not natural. This is something towards the fact of to do with the hag. But the thing that stands out to you the most is this is not a normal door. This door requires mementos.
Ooh.
Mementos?
Yep.
Keepsakes,
Mentos?
right?
Like the film?
Oh,
Hey, babe.
you have the ribbon that you stole from the old lady.
I kind of it's on my wrist right now, and I sort of like hide it.
Can I take the cup that I took from her that I made sure to not break?
Absolutely.
Yeah, can I open it with that? Or like try to touch it?
As you kind of notice in the room, the door doesn't exactly have an area for being able to put these mementos in, but there are all of these circles scattered across the floor, and as you place the cup into one of them, the eerie glow becomes a little bit natural. It's almost like this memento deserves to be in there. That red sinister energy kind of flowing upwards in a way and protruding across this room feels natural now that you've placed the cup in it.
Okay, I tell everyone I'm like, Emmanuel, you took the ribbon. Thorne, did you take the pin?
I did take the pin.
Can we, I guess, I'll get, doesn't have anything. She wasn't really present.
Oh my god, the peacock, did anyone take the stone from its eye?
I did, didn't I? Or I
Just-
tried to get it, and then did I?
Did you get it with your mage hand?
It was one of us. I can't remember.
You did,
who.
because
Yeah.
I remember you
I did.
killed.
Oh yeah, because I
That
tripped
was-
over myself
okay,
while trying to reach
I'm
it.
reading my notes. Amalgamation should have a piano key, like a harpsichord
Yeah.
key. I
Mhm.
think that would be one of them as well.
Can we all place these things in one of the?
Yeah, in
Can I like tell
of
everyone
the
to like which
each?
circle to like put it in?
Yep.
I'm
so,
like, you put this there, you put this there, I put this here.
Do we
Everything.
keep onto the doll?
you did.
Ooh, did we?
Yeah.
Yep.
What did
Who has the
we-
doll?
And then
And the baby. What would the baby? The lamb.
Toys?
yeah,
Not lamb. The goat.
the bear.
There wasn't any bear. Was there?
Yeah, well,
No,
the
there was a
quote unquote
goat, a
teddy
rabbit, and a
bear. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. But one of those. But as you guys notice that you have these mementos that you have picked up between the house, it kind of feels like a strong connection between each of them. You feel the energy sinking with these kind of circles in a way, and almost like it's kind of shaking in your pockets and it wants to be put into it. So amalgamation, first off, kind of takes this key that Joseph Petrini helped with the harpsichord originally in that music room, being able to play that song, and it kind of slots perfectly into this summoning circle that's quite close to Malcolm. And then two of the energies kind of sync up with each other. You see this red glow kind of suddenly become intertwined with each other, almost like you kind of need to place all of them down.
Okay. I placed
So
the
just-
silver pin down in one of the
As you
slots.
place the silver pin down, it equally syncs up with every single other energy, and the red kind of excrusion comes out of it as the three things are starting to link up with the door.
How many more podiums or mementos do
You
we
have
need?
3 left.
3.
3 left.
I think we
Uh,
should do all of them.
Yeah, who was the doll?
Who would
Don't
have the
know.
doll?
I think it was me. I can't really remember.
Maybe.
It was.
It was Chuckles.
It was Chuckles all along. Oh yeah, is May still Chuckles?
Who's Chuckles this time?
I mean, it was whoever went first in this room is Chuckles. We didn't go over that. So
Let's
let's
just
just
say
say
it's
May is
still May.
Chuckles.
Yeah. I'll put the doll down.
The doll equally has the same effect, that red energy, that red energetic glow kind of syncing up with the door in a way, and only 2 circles remain.
I put down the red gem that I hold from the
The gem?
peacock.
Perfectly syncs up, and 1 is left.
Would it be the
Piano
Did-
key? No.
We done that
already did that
really.
one? The lamb in the
Oh,
not the
yeah,
lamb, the goat
The teddy.
that calmed the baby.
Where's the
Maybe.
teddy?
I don't
You
think
can
we
try
still
that.
have it. We
Yeah.
left it. Did we leave it or did we take it?
No, you took it.
Okay. All right, let's try that.
And as you put that down, these 6 mementos that were carefully placed into the vacant slots within these glowing runic circles, the room fills with a rising arcane energy. The air kind of crackles, and the barrier before you shimmers, wavering as if resisting for one final moment, before fading into a nothingness with a soft, eerie hiss. The door, now unlocked, creaks open, revealing a dark passage.
Oh
I
shit!
don't want to go in, guys.
I run over and I run in.
Stop.
I also run in.
What is this?
Everyone going?
Is amalgamation going?
Yeah, amalgamation's following in.
Can I be the last person to go in?
Yep. The floor of this secret attic room is covered with human teeth that crunch beneath your feet.
Ooh.
At the center of the chamber looms a massive cauldron, its bubbling contents glowing in eerie red, casting flickering shadows across the walls. Bound and slumped against either side of the cauldron, barely conscious, are Philip and Adela. But to Lockhart, Philip and Chuckles. Barely conscious, their wrists roar from the ropes that bind them. Beyond the cauldron, a cloaked figure sways and moves in strange, erratic jerks, as though her joints do not bend quite right. Her back remains turned, oblivious to your arrival. The cauldron gurgles violently, the vile red ichor within rolling over the rim. Each drop that spills hisses against the floor, eating away at the wood with a harsh acidic burn, filling the air with a noxious stench. Time is slipping away, and the hag, Valessa Browntooth, is just moments away from completing her profane ritual.
Can I
Um.
quickly throw a dagger at her? One of the daggers. I have.
Okay.
We're
So
just doing
we're
this.
instantly
Yeah.
we're not even gonna rescue Chuckles and Philip. Because
That is-
I'm gonna go straight to Philip. I'm gonna ignore Chuckles, and I'm just gonna
Oh, what is
rapier,
that?
get
Ooh.
unsheath him and kind of
I'm-
to his feet.
Okay, I'm throwing the dagger as an act of intimidation for the
I
hag.
don't. I feel like that's just aggression instead of
Can
intimidation.
I also help Adela that's not Chuckles but is Chuckles?
What the fuck are you helping Chuckles? Now I'm going to assume that I would know that this is not Chuckles because he's tied up, but it's Chuckles nonetheless.
No,
Go for it.
What does amalgamation do?
Amalgamation's just waiting to see what you guys do. You want to help the...
Can she help me aggravate the weasel so it doesn't focus
Oh!
on finishing this
Yeah.
thing?
That's.
I've just
that's
seen
a
her.
Lady.
Because
Really
my
upsetting.
concern is those two are with the Lockwoods. Lockwoods? No.
Yeah.
Are they?
With
Druskenvalds.
Philip and Adela, Druskenvalds, yeah, sorry. And my concern is that you said that it was close to, the weasel was close to, finishing, whatever thing that she was doing. So I'm, in my head, I'm like, okay, those two are taking care of that, and me and Amalgamation can just kind of get the weasel hag.
Keep in mind, you don't actually know this is the hag. All you see is her back, right? She's moving in erratic ways. Her joints kind of jerking and not bending quite the right way. The room is really dark. That red eerie glow is kind of the only lighting that you can see in this room, right? Time is
Except for
slipping, yes,
Back
but
to us. That just also means that I get, not a bonus,
advantage.
yeah, no?
Yeah, you can do it.
So, I'm thinking. Yeah, I'll just throw a dagger,
Go for it.
I think, to kind of try to aggravate her. So she stops what she's doing. Does a 16 hit?
Let me double check for you. It does not.
Ooh.
But I'm assuming.
Yeah, so I was
Kind of,
gonna say Emmanuel is fucking terrified of this hag from what he's seen so far because his patron is extremely powerful and she just treated her like fucking get out of here. So this is a very
well, it's
powerful
either now or
hag.
never. We have to save the Druskenvalds.
I feel like we can do that without. I think literally.
I
Just
don't want her
run.
to finish whatever she's doing. Because I feel like whatever she is doing, if that finishes, we're going to be in bigger trouble.
I'm kind of assuming that it involves the Druskenvalds and taking them away is going to prevent that.
Because there was
I
something
mean-
about a ritual, maybe.
Yeah. Also,
I mean,
we can for safety we can just knock over the cauldron. Fucking take that.
Oh,
Which bitch?
True. But wouldn't that... Actually, can I take my mage hand and do that?
Can I take my mage hand and do that?
Ah! What the fuck is that?
Your mage hand's just trying to push the cauldron over.
It's Chuckles in a hand form.
It's just like a really comically large glove. And I'm like, I know that hand.
Literally. No, but May, you threw the dagger. It kind of just went into darkness. You see that figure of the hag moving, but to no avail of hitting her. And Philip and Adela, or Philip and Chuckles, are just sat on the left, realistically where that table is, just tied up. Do what you please.
I'm trying to I untie them using my rapier, and I get at least Philip. I get him up on his thing. I kind of hold him and start walking towards the exit, trying to wake him up.
So you managed to save Philip. Adela still sat there tied up. You absolutely destroy these ropes with one clean sweep of your rapier and kind of hobble Philip out of there, him expressing his gratitude for you helping him, and you go back into the attic area.
Thorne, you
with,
help Chuckles.
Okay, I go up to Chuckles and help remove the ropes, like cut them with my scimitar.
Thorne,
Oh no.
give me a wisdom check.
Is this really who I think it is? Okay.
It might be
Nat
Chuckles.
20.
Oh,
Ay.
So as you're going and put your hands on this rope to free Adela, you notice that Adela's face is moving in a slightly weird way, and all of a sudden, that's no longer Adela. Surprise.
it's Chuckles.
It's the hag.
Ooh, ew,
Oh.
And the hag suddenly launches at you, and she goes for a bite.
No, not my pumpkin
And
head.
Can I
that,
touch the hag?
sadly not, because this is technically a surprise attack, so
Okay.
you can't do shit. So the hag absolutely launches at you for a bite attack, and you are going to. This is not going to be fun for you because this is just really not going to be fun.
Thanks.
You are going to take. Oh fucking hell! I can't even roll the damage on this. Hang on. I just have to.
I just
Okay, wait. I'll
instantly
just do it on
die.
here.
Is that it?
Kind of. Give me a second. D8. Okay, that is 11 damage. Plus
Plus.
11 psychic damage.
I think I'm dead.
So as this hag kind of launches onto you, that surprise aspect, she bites your arm and she takes a massive chunk out of that hay, just completely gone. Your wrist being completely detached from your arm, your hand falling onto the floor. While she's done that, she's going to do more. She kind of grabs your pumpkin head with your body and dunks you into this flaming cauldron. So whilst you're being dunked, you are additionally going to take 5 extra acidic damage as your body has been completely dunked into this bubbling cauldron.
Okay, so could you just like say all the damage in total quickly?
28.
Okay.
Are you dead?
She's on saving throws, yes.
Saving throws.
Get her
In
out
the
of
cauldron, keep in mind,
In the cauldron.
you're in the middle of it.
Ooh.
But combat has begun, so the weasel-like hag hisses and lunges forwards to you, Thorne, as she shrieks in a shrill voice, "Your souls will join the sacrifice, and you are damned to forever wander the halls of the crooked house."
So, she made bargains with us, right?
She did.
Not
Then why is he trying to kill her?
because we were
Because-
intervening with the ritual.
You were intervening.
Yeah. Do we know what she wants from those bargains that she gave us?
She just did it because she likes to have control, and keep in mind that if she does what she wants, then she can change your backstory like that.
I don't like that.
But seeing the hag kind of appear, you notice in the darkness something else, something familiar. Filthy Jasper.
Who?
This shape looks very familiar to the one that you guys saw in the bedroom earlier. The weasel that jumped off the balcony. This is them.
Oh boy.
So, you see approach from the darkness. Hang on.
Can I do something?
You see filthy Jasper.
Giant weasel. Ooh.
Like the fucking guy from Creature Commandos.
Can I do something, bro?
No, you cannot, because one, it was a surprise, so the hag gets another turn, and then two, Jasper gets a turn before you guys. So, the hag is going to use blind. Thorne, a sphere around you of around, I think, 7 feet is now complete darkness. You in this cauldron cannot see your way out, and all of a sudden, no one can see in. Filthy Jasper is gonna relocate with his turn. And you don't know where he's gone. It appears he's disappeared into the darkness. And Thorne, it's your first turn.
If they just said in general.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, that's Filthy Jasper.
It basically
That's
is.
just his full name.
We're fucked, by the way. I don't know
I rolled a 10.
how we're gonna get out of this one.
Ooh.
So see.
That's a success.
Oh yeah.
Emmanuel, your turn, boss.
So I'm hearing all of this commotion going on in the other room. I know that some sort of shit has hit the fan. I'm with Philip, and is he able to walk now, or is he still kind of out of it? I place him down on the ground and sort of, Philip, do you know what this is and what we can do to defeat it?
He kind of is too out of it to know how to help.
Can I slap him?
You go for it.
Wake up, man! We need your help. You are the leader of this land. How do you not know? I'm getting like really aggravated and just. I need some sort of power. They're dying in there. I can't do anything.
Owen, your right arm. Suddenly you feel it shaking. You ask for power. Your patron's back.
Ooh shit.
She didn't like being suppressed by this fucking witch of a hag. You are hers, not this hag. So she offers you not just your right arm, but your full body for this. She will give you all of her strength to defeat this hag purely because she does not like her. And she wants control of you. You are her specimen to test and to control, not this hag's.
I love
What the fuck?
I love Sai so much. Like, I might send the backstory at some point. I had so much fun writing a backstory. I agree to that. Yeah. There's nothing else.
Tell me what happens, boss. I'll give you the statistics behind it. Your right arm is your whole body.
Okay, is she giving the power to me, or is she essentially becoming me? Like, am I role-playing me, or am I role-playing her?
Kind of in between. So you know how your whole body, you're basically piloting her body in a way.
Okay. Yeah, so how would this look?
Philip's watching it happen all in front of him.
I'm gonna say that in this moment, every single vein in my body turns black to this black crackling energy, as like red mist sort of seeps from my skin, and that arm that had been transmutated, which by the way happened, that was kind of what happened earlier. It starts to slowly seep and spread through my entire body, sort of turning this very pale color, and my eyes, like it like the power, the energy reaches my eyes, and they just turn like red, blood red. Like my pupils and iris kind of like merge into one to just see these red glowing eyes. My skin turns white-ish, but like with this sort of red crackle to it, especially like my face. There's now just this massive red scar there that looks like sort of a lightning strike has just hit my face, and my hair, like the whiteness of it, kind of takes over more, as it's just this white and black mess. And I look at Philip and I just smile creepily at him before picking up my rapier and heading back into the room.
Oh, and as you head back into the room, she kind of talks to you a little. And now you're doing something that she wants for her. Apart from the normal thing of you have this thing, she has control of you. She gets you to do her bidding normally, but not on this level. This is a level you're not used to. And suddenly, on your rapier, it says the name of the hag.
Oh shit.
It says Valessa Browntooth on the rapier. Almost like she's kind of given you a mission in a way to get rid of this hag, and by reward, she will give you more accurate live memories about where your son is.
Ooh. That's
Um,
cool.
So yeah, no, I march into the room and stare her down, and not in my voice, just look at her and say, "What's her name again?"
Valessa Browntooth.
Browntooth. It's nice to be acquainted. And I just dash at her and go for a strike.
Go for it, boss. Give me a check for it.
Is there any bonuses to it?
I'm assuming so.
He will get a shit ton of bonuses.
Ooh.
18.
Yeah, so that is over 20. So roll for damage, boss.
11.
Pretty good.
Plus any of your pluses like Crimson Ray?
Did I didn't act to.
Don't need to in this form, boss.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I don't need to bleed. Blood is
You
mine.
are the epitome of blood, so
Exactly. Yeah. Actually, you know what? No, I don't use my rapier. I just use fucking claws. That's how vampires do it.
use the rapier, boss.
Okay, I'll use a rapier. It's cooler anyway. Yeah, no, just like swipe, like aiming for her eyeball, essentially.
Roll for damage.
I already did.
Oh, did you? Okay, what number did you get?
11, I think.
Okay. Cool. Roll me a d8.
D8. Where is that? There it is. 1.
Okay, so kind of as you do this damage to her, you launch at her at a speed that these people haven't seen before. It's not something they're used to. It looks unhuman-like. It's not something on this plane of being, and when you damage her, you slice at her eye. It doesn't really do that much. It staggers her back a little, but something that you haven't seen before is your rapier collects some blood at the top of the spear, the top of the tip of it in a way, and you see that blood kind of crawl up in a way all along this rapier and kind of come onto your fingertips and into your blood, and all of a sudden it feels like that blood is making you stronger. Owen, gain a HP for me.
Ooh,
One singular HP. Let's
Better than no
go.
HP.
let's fucking go. Got so many things open. There we go.
Better than less HP.
You do not take away my toys. That's what I say to her.
May, it is your turn.
Okay. So I'm assuming I can't see anything because I'm inside of the thing.
Yes,
Or
you
am
need
I
to
inside
go
of it? Am
outside
I
of it.
outside of it? I'm
Yes,
outside of
you are
it.
inside of it, but you'd have to
Oh.
go outside of it.
Okay.
There's not that much movement.
Okay. It kind of. I don't know if I should go there or there. I'll go there. And I'll whip out my whistle.
Yeah?
And I'll cast the highest level, the Afterlife Express. It says you can blow the whistle to cast Ghastly Charge, aka takes form of a ghost train from it. And I can use it twice, regaining all expenses used at daily dusk. So, my first use will be to blow it, and the way that I would want this to play out is that the weasel hag gets hit by the speed of the train, like as it kind of it's a ghostly train, so it like doesn't destroy anything, but it still does kind of hit the hag. I don't know if that's possible or not.
Does it have a radius of how wide the train is?
It doesn't say anything on the sheet. I don't know if it would say anything for you
Okay.
or in the booklet.
It probably wouldn't, but my only concern with this is I really like it, but is it going to hit Lockhart as well? Because this room is very small, so if a big Ghostlight Express comes in, it will hit majority of people in here.
How about it goes from
I can take it.
Yeah. You've
how
got
about it goes
awesome
from
powers.
above kind of down instead of
Above kind of down.
so it goes
Wait,
it goes from like the ceiling to downwards to the hag.
You
So-
have a pointer, so just point for me like that.
I like trainsing the hag.
I don't know what that means.
I like trains.
Like, I mean, I can't really point it because I literally just mean from the ceiling it goes down into the ground.
Just like
Oh, you mean from like up
Yeah.
above and straight?
Yeah, that
you
way it
could probably
doesn't
do
really
that.
hit anyone in
Yeah, that's smart.
in the
You could probably do that.
radius. And also that way
Do-
she is not fucking standing anymore.
Do I have to roll for this?
I don't know. It doesn't say anything on the thing.
Does it say damage or anything like that?
No, it just says that I cast Ghastly Charge.
Wait,
I don't know if that is possible.
the-
That's the way that I would imagine it to happen.
Yeah, I probably have a link for that. Wait, hold up. Oh, fuck it. That's gonna take ages to find. Yeah, we'll just think of a damage number. Yeah, so I'll say it hits her, and it does. Let's do 2 of these. 14 damage. So when this ghostly express comes down from the ceiling, you remember this is the Vagrant's train. And you kind of see it just immediately come down at a speed that you haven't seen before. It's like Emmanuel speed, but even more. And it immediately goes down and whoom, hits the hag dead on in the head, kind of knocking her onto the floor, a little bit stunned. She's kind of fallen back, and she's kind of like opened up her body a little.
And then can I have a reaction? Action? Action?
Reactions about getting hit. So
Or bonus action?
you can have a bonus, yeah.
Hold on, what falls on the bonus?
What's Thorne gonna do? Because Thorne is dying.
Yeah. I'll cast Font of Magic and create a spell slot for level 2.
Nice.
Except I don't know how this works.
You would just make a spell slot, I guess.
Yeah, but I can't. If I click on it, it doesn't say like to cast or anything. It just says creating spell
I
slots.
don't think it is like a thing you cast. It's sort of just like a action.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, it may equally
So should I just
make
take
one.
away one of the second level spell slots that I already have used?
Yeah, probably.
And say that, oh, that's just like an extra one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute! I've just realized something.
What?
What?
She's Chuckles to me.
No.
Yeah, but wait, but was she
'Cause
not? Because she was Adela.
Oh,
I
wait.
mean, originally.
It was Adela that was Chuckles, and then the Adela facade disappeared.
Okay. And then the chuckle.
Okay.
But wait!
I also did leave
He
the room.
came
though.
back in the room
Yeah.
and looked at. You are fighting Chuckles!
Even more motivation, really.
Even better.
Chuckles, time to die.
I think Sai would know. Sai sees the witch, but Emmanuel
You
sees
see
Chuckles.
Chuckles.
So
Yeah.
we're both getting this like really great catharsis out of beating
You're
up this
getting
hag.
like both
Split vision,
serotonin. Yeah. It is Amalgamation's turn. Amalgamation is unsurprisingly hang on.
Are
Where
you
is it?
rage?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the option for it on the sheet. Features and traits. There we go. I assume they're in a rage now. There we go. Yeah, gone into a rage. Coolio. Give me a second. I just haven't used the character sheet like this in so long. But Amalgamation is going to go over to the Weasel Hag and see if they can hit them with a Great Axe. That does hit. That is going to be quite a big swing onto the hag, as the hag is currently on the floor, realistically, quite open. So Amalgamation gets like free chopping range, realistically, and they're going to go for the weasel's kind of nose in a way. And as they go for this elongated swing, it cuts the weasel's nose off in half. Kind of a little bit of it just plopped on the floor in a way. But it's the weasel's turn. The Great Hag. Owen, do you remember when you lost one of your teeth and the new one grew out?
Oh yeah.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Nine.
Okay, I'm just reading. Hang on. Okay, so you feel that tooth, and it grows, and it grows, and it hurts, and it's mental hurt, not physical. I need you to take. This is not going to be fun for you. I'm going to apologize, but this tooth is very, very painful. $21 damage.
What?
The amount of psychic pain she is causing within your teeth, she controls your teeth. The hag around teeth is one of her main strengths. She kind of just has an area of effect where this is her domain. Oh, and on top of that, equally as you go down, all of your allies into your worst possible nightmares. Your son arrives and is drowning within this cauldron. then amalgamation turns into your dead wife, all of her scars and blood kind of dripping from her face. And then, lastly, May kind of turns into you before you died on that sacrifice, being strapped down and tortured, and all of your worst nightmares are coming into play whilst you are just sitting on the floor watching them.
Yay!
And
Hang on.
Chuckles is right in front of you still.
I don't know if I can use this. Oh, take a reaction. Okay. I never took off that.
However, Mr. DM.
However, Mr. DM, I never took off that green ribbon, and I'm gonna use its mending powers.
His powers?
When you drop to
Power?
when you drop to 0 hit points, you take a reaction immediately to regain hit points equal to half your level. Once the property is used,
1.
it can't be used again. Yeah, 1. But it's fine.
And a half.
But it can't be used again until you roll a 20. Okay. Yeah, so it's a one-time use. But I ain't dead. I ain't dead just yet, boys.
You can strike me down, but I'll always get back up.
So that, but like in a really posh British woman's voice. How do I heal again? Oh yeah.
The nightmares, even though you are not down, you're still alive. The nightmares, however, are still horrible. And the frightened condition does go over you.
Alright, that's a defense. Frightened.
And we go to Filthy Jasper's turn.
Kind of forgot he was there.
Jasmin, does a 14 hit you?
No.
It misses.
Mhm.
What's your AC? 15. Oh, fuck. So, as Filthy Jasper, in this eternal darkness that the hag has kind of conjured up, sees you kind of lying in this pot, that bubbling sensation, your skin, and with the hay kind of slowly peeling away from all of you. He tries to go for a hit to end your life a bit quicker for the hag, to make the fight a little easier, but he misses and kind of dips his kind of claw into the acid, taking a little bit of damage from his own self. Thorne, give me a saving throw.
Yep. Okay. 7. So a fail.
That's a fail. 1 succeed, 1 fail.
Not bad.
Emmanuel. Your turn, bro. Your turn, bro.
So that was painful. Is the tooth still in me?
You're fine. Yes, it's still in you, but you are fine for now.
For now.
Can I rip the tooth out?
Yes, you can.
And is that going to damage me?
It would. So I wouldn't, because
would
you're
just
1
kill you.
HP. You'll kill yourself by doing that.
So yeah, I ain't gonna do that. What I am gonna do, however, is what should I do? I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hungering Blade on my rapier, which imbues it with ravenous negative energy for the duration when you hit a creature with an attack. For the first time on a turn, so I'm pretty sure I can't attack the witch, so I'm gonna saunter over to Filthy Jasper. They take necrotic damage equal to my spellcasting modifier, and I gain temporary hit points equal to the necrotic damage dealt. So I am gonna use that. And
Now, Owen, I'm gonna interrupt you real quick.
Fuck.
You are in this darkness. This is something this hag has created. It's blindness. It's very hard to see what is going on within this radius. However, you have a certain patron. It's almost like in this campaign, dark vision doesn't exist for any of the normal, and even sometimes magic can't get past it. But within the powers of this patron, you are given a view of this. It's almost like you can see it, and you can see filthy Jasper clean as day in this, kind of giving you an advantage over him.
Kill. So I have advantage on attack, right?
Yes, because you can see in here. No, actually, I would say you just
I
get
did just roll a
normal.
natural 20.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, it doesn't really matter. You do get just
Nice.
normal attacking, because in here would be normally a disadvantage if you were just hitting. So 14 hits anyway, we'll go with 14.
Cool. So it's that 12 plus whatever bonuses you've put on, plus how much spellcaster modifier? So plus 3 necrotic damage, and then I regain 3 health.
Nice.
How
So
much damage would that be?
that would be enough to kill him.
Ooh, nice.
So tell me how you do it, Owen. You've killed him. Tell me how you do it.
I kind of like I shamble towards him, sort of just kind of like that, and kind of push through the mist or the blindness, it not having any effect on me, and take my rapier once again and slice through the mouth. So, haha, just do that. So, not taking its full head clean off, keeping the jaw, and it just spurting blood and it dropping to the ground. I turn to the hag and say, "That is what it feels like when you mess with one's pets." And I kind
The
of
hag
just
is not happy about this.
fucking turf war going on. My sugar mummies are fighting. Oh no! And that's my go.
May.
Okay. Seeing everything that's well, okay, never mind. I'm not seeing everything that's going on, actually.
You
I
are.
fear I have to. No, like inside of the circle. Okay.
Oh,
I thought I
inside the
can see
circle.
inside.
Yeah, no. You can't see inside the circle.
Can I? I'll hop inside of the circle, just for like a. Can I stand like in between, like inside? Like I tilt my head and I tilt my head, and I can see the outside kind of vibe.
I mean, you won't be able to see inside because it's blinding.
But I
But-
assume I'm close enough to Thorne to be able to see them. In
Yeah.
Cauldron.
You'll be able to see Thorne.
Actually, I don't really need to see them, do I? I want to cast Aid. And I want to heal Emmanuel, Thorne, and... Did Amalgamation take any damage?
No, they're 30 HP out of 32.
Okay, then me, Thorne, and Emmanuel, I want to heal everyone for... Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration.
Okay.
So everyone heals for 5. And do their max hit points also increase, or is it just one or the other?
I think it's both.
Okay. Then I cast Aid. And then, as a... Hold on. Where's my other actions, bonus actions? Oh, wait. There is no limit to how many times I can cast Font of Magic as a bonus action. Oh, wait, no.
Probably just one bonus action.
Yeah.
I think it depends on how many sorcery points you have.
Yeah.
And I
Never mind then.
played sorcerer once. It was strange.
Yeah, that's what I do then, and then maybe hop back out so I have a vision on the hag. And then can I also just like while I do that, just take out my daggers and my spear and like every other equipment that I have?
Yeah, go
Just
for it.
if I'll need it in the future. So yeah, I cost 8, and then oh, I need to heal myself. Whoops. Okay, did everyone heal themselves for 5?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, then that is my turn.
It's Amalgamation's turn. So Amalgamation's still in the rage. So they are going to just try and hit her once again with the great axe, because that's what all barbs do. But they don't. There's a swing and a miss, and they're kind of great axe. They kind of take it back like that big swing to kind of elongated attack phase and slam it down and actually miss and just absolutely break this wooden bench that this hag is next to straight in half, kind of staring her in the eyes, kind of telling her that she's very, very lucky to be alive. But it is the hag's turn. The hag is gonna do something none of you expected. Kind of within this room's darkness, she's gonna increase it a bit more, and she slips away.
And she's out of the room.
She's gone within your vision. She's slipped away in a sense, and she's become one with the darkness. And what's going to happen is she's going to appear once again, but in the blindness, something that only really Emmanuel can see through, and she is going to try to dunk you into it once again, Thorne.
Oh, okay.
Can you make a strength saving throw for me, Brucey, please?
That is a 19.
She rolled a 22, so
Oh my gosh.
she kind of grabs your pumpkin head by the cork at the top and shoves you down whilst cackling kind of evilly, "For the sacrifice!" and pushes you more into the acidic. You are going to take
There's no way in my life.
6 damage for me.
Okay. Back to death saving throws.
Yay.
At least you're not fully dead.
And it is your turn, Thorne, so make your first saving throw for me.
Come on. 17.
That's success.
Success. Yep.
Nice.
Emmanuel, you see what's happened because at the end of the day, you have been granted dark vision by your patron for this fight. You know, her name is written on that rapier as this whole event is unfolding, and she's kind of whispering within your ear whilst this whole fight is going. She's kind of giving you words of encouragement and whispering in your ear about how she'll tell you stuff about your son if you do her bidding for her. So,
I
Emmanuel, what are you gonna do?
attempt to lodge my entire rapier through her skull.
Go for it, boss.
Spells. Rapier, there we go. 14 plus whatever.
That hits.
Nice. And 6 plus whatever.
That would be 10 damage. Do you have any other pluses, like Crimson Ray?
I never activated it.
Okay, that's fine. So, tell me what you do.
So is she dunking Thorne right now?
Yes, she is.
Okay, I just like standing to one side, just kind of reach out my rapier, do a kind of half lunge and just try and essentially like aim it through her ear and try and get through the other ear, but not being as accurate as that, and just literally trying to slice through, like point my needle through her skull, and as like it penetrates, just kind of saying, "Give me your blood." In
So
kind of
as
this
you
really
do that,
hungry way.
you kind of stick your rapier, it goes straight through one ear and actually out the other. It does connect, and it goes through her brain in a way, and you see a bit of her brain come out of her ear at the end whilst it's on the tip of your rapier, and you get the blood HP benefit all from it. But as you turn around once again to look at her, you don't see the hag. You see your son. And you've just stabbed your son in the head.
I kind of
He
like
kind of exclaims to you, says your name over and over and over, kind of screaming out, "Help me," just consistently and not giving you a chance to really take it in.
I like my grip on the rapier. It's firm, but it starts to tremble. Like there is two people piloting my body right now. One of them does not give a shit, and the other one is in distraught. So there's this complete mental war going on. But I finally, like, with the as the blood seeps through the rapier, pull it out and kind of take a step back, looking both shocked and enraged. So it's a D8 for the health thing, right?
Yep.
Let's hope it's more than a 1. It's a 4.
Huge.
Right.
May.
Mm-hmm.
It's your turn, boss.
Um,
What are you cooking?
I think. I don't know how close the hag is to dying.
Can't tell you that one, boss.
Has someone been keeping track of all the damage?
I haven't, unfortunately, but
She's taken a few blows, but I would assume she's probably still over half HP by quite a lot. I'm gonna go on a limb and say she has probably 150 HP, maybe more. That might be an over exaggeration, might even be an under exaggeration. I hope not, but she's taken probably about like 30 points of damage, probably a bit less than that. I don't know, I haven't been keeping track, those are just estimates.
I have.
I know, it's kind of your job.
I
know. Because I can cast the Afterlife Express twice, I'll do the same thing I did before, but instead of it coming from the ceiling, I would want it to go like maybe that way, so it doesn't hit anyone, but it hits the hag. Maybe even straight. I don't know. I think diagonal would be the best.
Yeah, go for it. Roll me a d20 to hit. Because we didn't do it this like this last time, so we'll change it up.
Can I do it with any like bonuses?
Just roll me a d20 to hit.
It's like legendary skill, surely I could get.
Yeah, but the way I'm running it, don't worry, just roll a d20.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to roll a d20.
You're fine. Just wait. Let me roll to myself real quick.
Can you roll as well? I don't know which one is like higher. Oh.
You actually hit. That's crazy.
hey,
What? What did you
go.
roll?
She rolled like a 4. No, but as you call upon this Ghostlight Express in a way again, you blow the whistle, and the hag has disadvantage actually because she's in this blindness, and it does affect her as well. She doesn't actually have the greatest of dark vision. It smacks her dead in the face. Edina, roll me damage, d20.
I would assume in the
20
body.
damage! Come on!
Yeah, but it's gonna. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not telling you any of the pluses, boss. I'm just telling you to roll me damage. So don't be all sad and stuff.
I am all sad and stuff because if I rolled a nat 20, imagine the bonuses on top of that.
Bitch got hit by a train.
Yeah, like
So,
train?
as she gets
Remember when
hit
it
by the
happened to
Ghostlight
us? Not
Express,
fun.
she looks bloodied, but the only one that can really see that is Emmanuel. You hear this screech come out from inside this kind of blindness in a way. You don't actually see what this has done to her, but it's wounded her pretty badly. Amalgamation's
What's it do?
turn. Can't tell you that one, boss. I cannot tell you that one.
It was like 57.
Yeah, of course, of course. It was actually 250. How'd you
Oh
know?
my god.
5 million points of damage.
But Amalgamation is going to try and find this weasel hag, but she doesn't really know where she is, so she's just going to realistically have a search this turn. Give me a minute. Game login dice. Bosh. Bosh. Yeah. Amalgamation has no idea where this hag is.
I don't know.
No. And it's the hag's turn.
Yay!
I'm gonna get dunked again.
The hag is going to
Pumpkins.
cast something on you, Emmanuel, called Dream.
I'm pretty sure that's like a powerful spell.
It's a 5th level spell.
Oh my gosh.
It's not
So-
fun.
Owen, you enter a plane of existence. There's no rolling on this one. It just happens. I mean, there's a wisdom saving throw, but we're not going to do that one.
Oh,
You
because you're the
enter.
nicest DM ever.
I am a nicest DM, but no, it's a 5th level spell, and you guys are level 3. So realistically, that's not going to happen. You enter a plane of existence. This is not a nice plane of existence. This is the summoning circle that you died on, and you see your patron there, and your patron is kind of giggling towards you, knowing that when this happens, they could get you to do your bidding. It's almost like the patron may have done it. Thorne,
Another one.
whilst he thinks of that, you give me a saving throw with disadvantage.
That's not for death, just in general.
It is. It's for deaths.
Death. With disadvantage?
Because she's still dunking you.
Okay. That's a 2.
Yeah, well, that's a fail anyway. Emmanuel, your turn, boss. You're in your dream. What do you see?
So, summoning circle, Sai is in front of me. I am going to. Would it be an insight to understand if this is the real thing that's in
Yeah.
front of me?
Go for it.
Okay. I am going to inside the fuck out of. Shit, 8. That was so close to being a 15.
You decipher that although this may not be the correct image of it, the message behind it, and some of the truths in what you are seeing, they're actually real. So maybe she didn't have such an impact, but she was there.
I kind of stare at him. I understand you. Don't think that I don't. I know what your game is, and don't for a second think that you've been playing me as much as I've been playing you. And I kind of turn to look away from her. We're both using each other. Such a healthy relationship.
Healthy relationship, bro.
I try and find my way out of this dream. I try and wake up.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. 9.
You are still fast asleep, boss, and we move on to May.
What is the hag doing? I don't actually know, do I?
You have no idea.
And I have no idea where she is either.
Nope.
Um. Ow. Let me sit up. My God.
My lord.
No, it hurts to sit up because my foot, like I have it on a pillow, but I can't move it.
Can't move it anymore, mate.
Can't move it.
Oh, lazy.
Christ on a bike, mate.
She on a biscuit.
Right, these songs would have been helpful when we were in the nursery, but maybe when we find the hag.
Oh,
Keep-
no, I mean, we could easily do an improvised lullaby to defeat the hag. Go
Oh,
to
absolutely.
sleep, little
Go to
hag.
sleep.
You are
Go to
really,
sleep.
really ugly.
Okay.
Weasels are kind of dumb. I don't know why you like them.
Actually, hold on. What was the dark bargain?
Ignore that one. We'll edit that after session.
So can I not use it?
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm-mm.
But they have the curse, bro.
Mm.
Oh,
Go
but
to
it's so
sleep.
good,
You
bro.
hag. You are really, really smelly.
Okay,
I don't like your fucking nose. It could take someone's eye out.
Her nose is actually on the floor.
It got
She
chopped
doesn't
off.
have one anymore.
Did her a
I
favor.
can't really do anything
Hello,
other
who did that?
than like trying.
I'm really
Oh
not
no,
sure.
I still have level 1 slots. Okay.
Is anyone able to either wake me up or save Thorne from a pretty nasty
Yeah.
situation?
I assume I know where the cauldron was from the last time I went into the dark circle. So can I just walk right in, facing Thorne, and cast Cure Wounds level 1?
Go for it.
That means you get 12 HP.
Ooh.
Huge.
Very much.
And can I
Go to
also like pull
sleep,
her out as like a
little
bonus
hag.
action
Live
type
another
thing?
day.
Pulling her out would not be a bonus action. No, sorry.
Okay.
It'd be an action. Just to get out of herself. Amalgamation's turn. Amalgamation is gonna look for this hag once again. I keep on clicking on the wrong fucking thing. Ooh, Amalgamation sees the fucking hag. Ooh, it's rage time. Last time in range, Amalgamation.
I am going to rage!
I'm going to rage!
Look, goes
Amalgamation's gonna close the distance on the hag and see if they can go for one final fucking swing. And the Amalgamation, while swinging, is gonna say, "You owe me for that, miss." And she's gonna aim for the head.
Fuck yeah.
And with aiming for the head on the weasel hag, she brings back this great axe that they have, swings it with a speed that kind of looks very flashy, and decapitates this hag completely.
Fuck yeah.
I'm clapping right now.
It's dead.
Vesla Browntooth's eyes fill with a sudden realization mixed with terror and rage as she draws her final breath, whispering out, "Sisters," before collapsing into a pile of human teeth. Suddenly, the crooked house begins to shake and creak with the terrible crunching of breaking wood and creaking nails. The house takes on a new shape that is still crooked, but vastly less so. The years of disrepair fade, and its new form is a manor home fit for the Druskenvalds. Owen,
Yay, good job, guys.
you wake up from your sleep, your slumber, and With the hag defeated, Philip and Adela regain their senses and both kind of come into the room.
Wait, where was Adela?
What was it, Ella?
Adela was with Philip. She snuck out whilst the fight was going on.
Good
Oh,
for
of course
her.
she did. Yeah.
How-
Am I still half and half?
No, you've
Um,
gone pretty much completely back, but your right arm's still being corrupted.
Cool. I'm gonna climb out the cauldron because I'm still in there.
Emmanuel, with the name on your rapier now crossed out with a line of blood going through it, you know, that feeling of you had a task to do set by your patron is now completed. It appears that you have a very strong feeling that she is telling you that you and her will be talking tonight.
Yay. I get myself off the ground. I'm like, well, that was eventful. Let's go check on the Druskenvalds.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as you kind of go back into the original attic where you see Philip and Adela, they're both very thankful and thrilled to be alive. And they kind of explain to you that all they remember was kind of preparing dinner and then suddenly passing out and experiencing horrific nightmares until you guys rescued them. And Adela kind of goes to you and goes, lovely. I mean, it was horrific. We saw things of a wicker man and he was huge and he was on fire.
Well, that's interesting. What Wicker Man, describe, explain, elaborate?
She kind of explains that it was just a big wicker man. He had this kind of crown on and he was completely surrounded in flames and people around him were doing dances and celebrating, almost like it was a bit cult-like.
Ooh,
Well, that must be important. Okay.
I'll keep that in mind.
But we're safe now. Everything is fine. We are free from whatever the hell that thing is grasp. I don't know what happened to the crooked man or if he's even still around, but I think you owe us dinner.
Yeah.
Whilst leaving the room, amalgamation, we love saying Malcolm, and Thorne, most of Vessler's work in the cauldron room vanished when the house returned to its more pleasing configuration in a way, but as you turn to leave the room for one final time, you notice some scratchings in the attic that reveal this hag was just the first of 3 in this coven. The names of her sisters among the scratching being Stogna Blackstringer and Golub Grey Gullet. Hundreds of human teeth remain littering the floor. And despite all of these horrors that you've seen, you choose to leave the room.
Yay! We killed
Did
the
it.
hag.
Yay.
Philip, before kind of leaving this attic room, kind of turns to you guys and explains that he's so sorry about what's going on and not knowing how much you guys actually do know about him. He kind of still portrays this act of the fact that he's just an innocent man and he kind of just owns all of the land. But he gives you all, for being so helpful, 75 gold pieces each, kind of afflicting him that whatever the curse that has been managing on him has surely been lifted now. But Philip and Adela kind of reassure all of you guys that you need to take some rest and then go continue
Take quite a
exploring
long
Wickamore
rest.
Village before you guys go on your adventures.
Are we having dinner with them?
You are not.
You would take a
Aw, you-
long rest.
They
Bitch!
baited us. How is it-
Yes,
Debated
you
us.
can. You pretty much can just go to any of the rooms as this house is taking quite a nice configurable shape now, much more pleasant than the previous. The Jenkins finally being able to see the house for what it truly was. But we are going to leave today's session there with each of you going for a long rest. You equally are going to get something that you all will love and have been waiting for, and you're all going to level up.
Yes!
Hey!
We fucking deserve it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Ah, yeah, I love leveling up.
Now I've got to think
How
about
do you
what I'm
level
gonna
up?
do for my level up. Oh,
Yeah, I also wanted to say we've been playing for 5 hours.
yeah.
Yes, sir. I wanted to end it on being the hag.
Are
That was
we
very,
are we
very
long
fun.
resting and recover half of the hit dice or all of the hit dice?
All of it.
It
All
should
of
be
it. All of it.
them.
Okay. And then also, how do you level up?
I think you have to level us up, right?
I
No,
think
you should
yeah,
be able
you
to do it
can just
yourself.
edit your character sheet
Just
and
edit
add
your
another
character sheet.
level.